Hi, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is Danny the Cat, and welcome to my channel, where I play video games, tabletop games, and anything else I could get my hands on. Today we are playing Dungeons & Dragons Candlekeep Mysteries. Trust me,
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
love this book.
My name is Danny the Cat.
And I didn't realize my phone was going off. But nevertheless, I love this book and I can't wait to play it. But we're going to be playing it in a slightly different way than what most people will do. We're going to do this as an actual campaign where my players and myself will be doing one heck of a long story. You'll notice a few things. I've added some stuff to it. I've also subtract some stuff from the book and added my own little twists and turns. But enough about what's going to happen. Let's introduce my players, shall we? Oops. Gotta get the audio up first. With player 1, go ahead and introduce yourself. Are you there?
Hello, my name is yes. My name is Ark. I'm playing a character, Warforged, known as Ava. Now, Ava was originally one of the two main siblings of an old D&D character that I made long ago. So her backstory is mainly based on trying to find her little sibling who brought her and her oldest brother back to life.
That's freaking wicked. So, is there anything that you're excited about this campaign, or is there anything expectations of what you want from me?
I'm just mainly excited that I can do a quote unquote sequel to my old characters. And I guess not expectation to you per se, but at least I have an expectation for myself to at least, actually flesh out some storyline for my characters.
All right. With that said, let's go on to player number 2.
Hello, my name is Mystery. I will be playing as a high elf, and her name is Luna Hope. Her backstory is that she gained unknown power and is not sure how she obtained them. And now she's currently on a long adventure to find answers and see if she can control her powers so she can use them for good and not endanger people like she did in the past. Yeah. That's pretty much what I'm looking forward to my character. Well, he's not here.
I apologize. My dog was barking at the front door.
No worries, man.
And I did not want to interrupt you. All right. So, is there anything exciting that you're excited about from this game?
This is a whole new character and a class I've never played really before, not until too long ago. So I'm really excited for just playing this character. So that's pretty much what I'm looking forward to.
All right. With that said, let's go ahead and move on to player number 4.
Hello. My name is Dark, and I will be playing as Hirosa Sunfall. She is a Fadar Twilight Domain cleric, and she's actually going to be the first spellcaster that I play in like a year. So I'm so sorry if I mess up with spells and stuff. She has been in Candlekeep for like a while now. around like 7 years or so. She has she kind of like didn't really fit in at home in the Feywild, and so kind of like eventually sort of like not ran away necessarily, but sort of like left to like travel the world and sort of like find a place where she felt like she fit in, and eventually stumbled upon Candlekeep. And like she was sort of like amazed by all the things that you could learn in Candlekeep, that she decided to stay and stick around and see what would happen.
All right. Is there any expectations from me, or anything that you're excited about from doing this campaign?
I would say, I guess like, it's not necessarily. Well, yeah, I guess it is an expectation. Probably at some point I'm going to be laughing so hard that I start crying. Because I always laugh whenever you're DMing, and it's just such a joy. And yeah, I guess like I'm excited because like this character is like very different from the other kinds of characters I usually play, and so I'm just excited to try something new and to like fling spells all over the place.
All right.
I hope to have fun.
I'm excited now. I'm really excited. We do have one other player that might be coming in today. Unfortunately, he's not here at the moment, but nevertheless, we'll wait for him. We'll wait for him. Well, we're going to start the game, but we'll wait for him to join and actually be part of the game. I'm keeping an eye out on my phone on that part. But yeah, with that said, I am Danny the Cat, and I don't have that much experience as the DM. I still count myself as a new DM, but as you know already, I have played Dungeons and Dragons for I want to say about 3 years now, I believe. Nevertheless, it's been a fun ride, and I'm always excited to push myself and to learn new stuff. And this is the first time I'm ever actually playing something from the actual books. So I'm excited. Please don't harm me if I do something wrong. Help me correct my mistakes, and I'll do my best for future videos. But until then, let's work on this one and start the game. I just realized there is a picture that's not supposed to be up. There we go. You guys got a sneak peek of something that wasn't supposed to be. Ah. So, let's go ahead and start this game. Candlekeep is a giant library located on how can I say, a peninsula just off on the coast in my world that has yet to be named, but yet has similarities to the normal D&D realms. This library is very restrictive, and protections of books is prioritized. It's surrounded by large walls to do so. And the people that live in Candlekeep study, research, and explore these different types of books that comes in their grasp. To get entrance to Candlekeep, you must bring in a book. But that book will never leave Candlekeep. Not unless if you're authorized by one of the headmasters. And to be in all honesty, Candlekeep is one of those unique spots. It's a safe haven for all sorts of research and study. One of the masters that actually runs Candlekeep and makes sure that it's in its proper focus is Master Odo, an elderly man who's seen his fair share of magic, war, and knowledge within the books. He's the oldest member of Candlekeep. And nothing goes anywhere through Candlekeep that doesn't hit his ears. But that's okay. We'll start our journey at Master Odo's office, where 3 players, our 3 players, is currently waiting in a scattered, messy office, waiting for Master Odo to arrive. Ark, do me a favor. Describe what your character looks like for me. And where would your character be standing or sitting in Master Odo's office?
Oh, okay. Let me just pull out my actual sketch so I can have like a clear representation. I never colored it, so I'm gonna wing it. Wing the color, but...
You never sent me the finished product of it either.
Oh. Well, I was still messing with the whole face, but regardless, my character, she stands at around 6'7". She is full metallic with a hint of hard wooden material, and she wears kind of like a half cape, half cloak style. So the cloak just mainly covers all of her back head and a little bit of her quote unquote forehead. But she does have a black fabric cloth material covering her right eye for reasons unknown. So you only see her left eye at the moment. She has no mouth, but she can speak. And the cape aspect, it goes pretty much up to her, I like to say on her chest cavity.
Okay.
Cover up to her chest cavity, and you will notice her lower body almost like, how should I describe it? Her quote unquote skin kind of resembles that of a reptile, like a snake reptile, with all scale-like structure.
All right. And where would... Go ahead.
And I was just gonna say, her main primary and secondary colors is kind of like a silver, aged silver, with hints of gold.
Nice.
And she'll be sitting.
She'll be sitting
Far left.
on the far left.
Where Master Ordo shall be.
All right. So the way the office looks like, it's a very large room with a ornated window looking over Candlekeep itself. It's in a high tower. All the walls are covered in bookshelves, a chalkboard with information written, and then there's books scattered all over the place in stacks, like a specter almost stacks them up in a very unusual way. Paperwork all over the desk itself. There's a total of 5 chairs right in front of the desk, as if he had this somewhat planned but never cleaned. With that said, Mystery, where would your character be, and what does your character look like?
My character has pink skin. She has long hair, so the top is blue, but as it begins to go down, like her begins to fade into purple towards like the bottom. She has two different colors for eyes. She has her left eye is blue and her right eye is red. And what she's currently wearing is a long black cloak, which covers her body and it covers her hair, because she doesn't want other people to see like how she looks like.
Ah,
The only thing you can see is just the glowing, like the bright blue and well, the light blue and the red eyes of hers. And what I would be doing? There's books, right?
yeah, there's massive amount of books.
Can I make a tower out of them?
There's already a bunch of towered books, but
Can I like make it look like, you know how you use a deck of cards to like make those kind of little structures? Can I do that with the books?
yeah, why not?
Alright, that's what my character's gonna be doing.
Okay. With that said, player number 4, Dark. Where would your character be, and what does she look like?
Okay. I think that she would be, sitting like, she would be sitting like right in the very front, like right in front of like Master Odo's, like desk, and she would be like kind of trying to like sit as like sort of like, like proper as possible, but doing like a terrible job of it. She's just trying to be, like all serious and business like, professional, and out of the corner of her eye, she's kind of like, like taking glances at like Luna's kind of like book card, structure thing, and she's just like wondering how it's not like falling yet, closer, kind of like this sort of like kind of like like sorry, curly brown hair, her eyes are kind of, brown with like hints of like black and like silver, like around like the edges, kind of like a ring of silver, and she's wearing kind of, just like a simple, like very very modest, black dress with like silver and purple accents, and it's like very modest, like, and like vaguely makes her look like she's like part of a clergy, and yeah, like she's just taking like glances at Luna's like book house thing.
All right. With that said, we just got in a brand new player. Hi, Daigo. That said, we were just now describing the characters and where they would be waiting in Master Odo's office. So, would you do me a favor and describe your character?
Oh, dang it. Pressure. Okay.
Sorry, but you just got on at the right time.
I guess I did. All right. Hold on. This is going to be a little awkward right now. Hold on. I got to pick up some food.
Understood.
And not going to lie, I am going to change just the face of the character. Thank you.
What was that?
I'm finishing up the rough sketch. and I'll send it to you when it's done.
All right, all right.
Wait, that voice sounded familiar.
I don't think you've ever been or met this person.
Okay, good. I thought it was Nate, and it just sounded like Nate for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, no, no.
That was weird. That deja vu moment.
Do note
Wait,
we're...
is it?
Either way, we're either way. Dago?
I'm here, sorry. I just got the food.
All right. You ready?
Yes, I am ready. Sorry about that. All right. So, do I have a scenery of anything, or am I
Well,
just describing how I look?
At the current moment, you're in Master Odo's office. His office is in one of the high towers of Candlekeep itself. There's a big window that overlooks Candlekeep in the far back, with a big desk in the middle. There's Odo's chair, and then there's 5 chairs waiting for all of you. The room is mostly filled up with mostly bookshelves, and it's complete mess. There's books stacked up on top of each other like a poltergeist was here. But it seems like he did it himself.
Oh, okay. That'll help. Okay, that'll help me. All right, then. Go ahead then, right?
Yep.
All right. All right. So, it's I walking into the room, I'm kind of like a jittery little halfling, kind of like trying to scan the room. I'm just trying to not be noticed, but I'm wearing an all-white cloak with matching hair and like just jet black eyes, and I'm just scanning the area. And all I'm carrying around is just like a little stick and my bag of supplies.
Alright. Anything else, or?
No, not at the current moment.
Alright. You'll notice, all of you have noticed that Master Odo's has not yet arrived, and that you are all just waiting. It's at this time period, if you guys want to do some role-playing, you guys can.
I pay no mind to everyone else in the room, and I just start to see if there's any like literature that I can read to keep my mind off what's going on.
Oh, there's plenty of it.
Oh, then I'm in heaven. Oh, then I'm in heaven.
Currently building a tower out of wood.
My character is just standing, attentive, and very politely, with awaiting orders,
Alright.
like a wide-eyed expression.
Dark?
Did my tower yet?
Oh, do me a favor with that tower idea. Go ahead and roll me.
Just want to build a tower.
Yeah, roll me dexterity.
You can't do anything without rolling. You don't know the number 1 rule.
It's just a tower.
Just to let you guys know, you are free to use regular dice, the digital dice, or any type of form of dice.
I love my clickety clackies.
Holy crap, I'm doing a D30, boys. What the hell am I doing?
What?
I got an 11.
You make a moderately decent tower. However, it looks like it's not even at all, but you feel like if you try to fix it, it will tumble down.
Okay, I have a plan. Can I grab a random book, look at it, makes me feel smart, and then I can do a better tower?
You grab the Dragonborn dictionary.
Okay, I look into it.
It looks like words that looks like they're screaming at you.
Okay, I quickly shut it and grab another book.
Do I hear it like shouting at all?
No. There's no physical shouting. It's just the words itself has like a whole bunch of exclamation points at each and at the end of each sentence in random language. I'm not quite sure if Luna can speak Dragonborn, but it just looks like the language is practically yelling at him. Her. My bad.
Alright, can I do a perception check at these books that looks like anything that will help me make a tower?
We're off to a great start.
Yeah, roll me perception. Well, I roll to figure out when Master Odo comes in.
I got a 6.
You find this mock-off book of a Dr. Seuss literature. However, it's kind of weird because instead of cat in the hat, it's rat in the hat.
Okay. I look at this book and I feel stupid. Can I roll
No, because
Can I look into it?
I noticed you having some form of
Teriyaki and
I'm sorry, I could not hear that. Hey, Daigo?
Sorry, that was not in game. I apologize. I should mute my mic when I'm not talking.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just having a little bit difficult time hearing everyone else. So what was that?
I was saying, can I notice this little one's plea for help, and can I attempt to help him find a sturdy book?
I would say yes, you would notice. It's in plain sight since this room it's bigger than what the space should be, but exactly same time you definitely can see everyone and what they're doing, and everyone else can see what everyone else is doing as well. And roll for perception to find a proper book to help you out.
I got with my modifier 15.
You find this very, very good big book, and it's just perfect to help him make his tower.
So I grab the said book and I approach Hope. I'm curious, Hope, how tall are you exactly?
He's like, look, I'm trying to do
5'8". Okay. So I come towards you and I basically hunt over and I say, excuse me, by chance, are you needing a book?
What was that, Mystery?
So I see, like, what's the book called?
The book's called The Many Uses of Toilet. Pranks.
Wow.
Look, and we'll set it to where I was making my tower.
Alright.
Without paying no mind to what they're all doing, could I look for a book that's my preference so that I can read it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for me.
Alright, I will roll. And that's perception, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm scared. This is the only time I'm gonna use this thing. Let me see here.
Make a tower again.
Well, technically, you already made a tower. But
I
you,
got a flat 10.
Alright. You do find a book. It's called Mirror Language, and it's one large dictionary of every language there is, but it's written in a mirrored way.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna silently and try not to bring any attention to myself and just keep trying to read the book.
Alright. By the way, Miss Hope, you reconstruct your tower to be better. And I would say at this time period, Master Odo opens up the double doors to his office.
The tower's just a single book added at the top.
And he sees all of you, and he's like, well, at least everyone's here's having somewhat fun. And Master Odo is definitely a human. He looks like he could be close to 100. He has a big, long white beard. He's completely bald on top, and definitely hair coming out of his ears, and some out of his nose. He doesn't look like he grooms himself when it comes to that, but he does have this big, long, black cloak on. It's supposed to have a hood, but he doesn't have it on. And he has a long, oriented cane with two serpents going around a stick all the way up to his hand. And he walks straight to his desk and sits down at his personal chair. The chair is practically bigger than he is.
When he came in, was he like super loud?
Loud for an old person?
Like, would it catch me off guard?
No.
Okay, then I acknowledge his presence, and I kind of like quietly kind of like burrow myself in the books and just kind of like peek over and just look at him.
He sits down and he looks at all of you and says, well, I need you all here, and I know that you are enjoying the books, and some of you are enjoying them in a different way. He looks at the tower. But could I have all of you please sit down, or at least focus on my direction, please?
Because this is what I want to do myself.
I'm just peeking over the books.
My character unslouches and does a bow. As you wish, sir. She goes back to her corner.
You just hear a quiet okay from the books.
By the way, I just saw your picture. Freaking awesome.
That's the last detail, but there's nothing.
Alright, so with that said, as he gets all of your guys' attention, I'm not quite sure if Dark is doing anything else.
Like patiently sitting there, observing everything and waiting for Master to arrive.
Well, with that said, Master Dark sees that you guys are now paying attention, and he's like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna go straight to the point. I need all of your help. My assistant has gone missing, and unfortunately, I've done everything that I could within Candlekeep to find her. I fear for her life. After all, this place has unusual books. Some dangerous, some righteously weird.
She looks. Luna Hopes looks at the Dr. Seuss book, just like, yeah, looks good. Looks that sounds about right.
I pick up the book I'm reading and I just kind of go,
However, my assistant had constructed a list of people that, how could I say, she scouted ahead of time and wanted to conduct a new group in the library. She chose all of you for this. I was on the fence, however, considering the fact of this certain situation, I think I'm going to have no choice. This is a audition for a job for all of you. Your job is very simple. Find Selena Dark, my assistant. Bring her back alive, or at least tell me what has happened to her.
My wife is Stephanie. She is currently living in the United States. I met Tiffany in my
According to some of the spellcasters within property, her essence is still located in Candlekeep, but I do not know where.
We were making eye contact, and I was like, hello.
I do apologize to all of you.
Playing Bon Jovi songs for
Hope begins to talk and asks, "Would we know any lead at all? Is there anything that we can go off of?"
I do have one last thing. I sent her on a job to find an old friend of mine. The last time I saw her, she was headed straight to his office. But after that, that was it. My friend is he's an old spellcaster himself. However, I wasn't quite sure if he was back or not. Either way, my friend has not seen her. But he did complain that some of his stuff was accidentally messed around in his office. This was around the same time period that she went disappearing. I hope that you all could be able to check that out first. The office is room 222. It's in the other tower. You can't miss it. His door is godly. Love the guy, but he needs to learn certain craftsmanship is just not right for a library. With that said, is there any questions from any of you?
Besides me, who's the furthest away from the old guy?
That would be Hope.
Okay, so I kind of like just kind of get out of my little book borrow, go up behind Hope and say, okay, I'll help where I can.
What was that?
He said he goes behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just went behind you, just kind of just muttered it.
I look behind him, just like, who the hell said that?
I leap up real quick, I go, "Eek," and I just jump back in the book.
Get a grade 2 from home.
Hey, Dago?
Nah.
I'm still getting background sound.
Dang it. Hold on, let me try to lower the sensitivity.
Do you got noise suppression on there?
Hold on.
Because I know Discord should have a noise suppressor.
Let's see here. 4 settings. Suppressor. Noise suppression. There it is. Okay. Give me a check 1 2.
Check 1 2.
Already good.
Yeah, and I'm not hearing that sound in the background either as much.
Cool, perfect.
With that said, Ark, what did you say?
My character raises her hand for acknowledgement.
Yes, Ava?
True stuff, but what exactly was your assistant's purpose before she went missing?
She wanted an elite team of people to handle situations within the library. Recently, we've been dependent on the local knights and militia, or even bandits for that matter, hired hand to solve situations within Candlekeep's walls. She suggested to me that we should just have a special task force to do that. And then I told her, find a group of people and we can give it a shot. She chose all of you. But
what were you saying?
no, go ahead.
Wait, did you say something?
No, she just hums to herself now.
Oh, okay. Hope says, well, I guess we gotta make a good first impression. Now, is there a book about towers?
There's plenty of books, but I don't have any in my office.
Well, okay then. Then there's no point. I will be satisfied with this as I look at my tower.
I'm not sure how useful this is, but I do have a book about the God of Towers, if that's helpful at all.
It has tower in it, so would you mind letting me see?
I have a book about like the God of Towers.
And the next episode, we're gonna get the tower to level 2. Tune in.
Does this help me make a better tower?
You know what?
I mean,
Go.
this about is very old.
I am already loving this
Forgotten
group. I am
religion
loving this group.
about
Roll me an intelligence. Roll me intelligence, please.
Okay. Intelligence.
Oh
I'm
dear.
loving this group. It's amazing.
So what you get?
Because they're both
It's-
gonna put in a word for me, and have both gonna be putting in a word for me. That really makes sense.
It's very interesting. However, even though it's a book about towers, or I should say a god about towers, it does complete your tower in a very unique way.
Complete my tower in a unique way, you said?
Yes.
Hey, can I add something to this?
Go right ahead. Why not?
Okay, so I'm trying to be included. I'm like super like away from it, but I'm trying to like grab a random book without like actually physically being there. So I cast Mage Hand to try to just stack another book on his tower.
All right.
Wait, so how does this complete my tower in a unique way?
I'm just trying to put another. I'm just trying to add to like. I'm trying to be helpful.
I'm just confused with what Dan said.
You basically added the book there to make it look like a bridge to another one of the stacked towers of books that's in this office already. So now it looks like a double tower.
I actually have. Where is the tower located? Is it on the table or is it on the floor?
Yeah, it's well, Mystery, where would you have created this tower? Straight from the floor up, or from another table?
In this room.
In this room, there's a tower.
Great description.
On this floor, on this table.
Yeah, I would.
This time and space.
I would say on the floor, and both towers are already on the floor.
Okay, there you go then.
This would be a whole feat of engineering to be able to use materials that you've never seen before, and then use them to like construct two towers, and then a bridge connecting those two towers.
Yeah, it technically would be. Do we even have engineering on here?
I mean, technically the closest we would have would be, I guess like sleight of hand, although not. I mean, I guess it'd be like sleight of hand and like an intelligence check.
Well, either way. Master Odo sees that you guys are being constructive with the books, and he's like, I hate to be a burden, but I would love my assistant back as soon as possible.
As he says this, he grabs like a simple coin piece that I have, and I want to flick it on a critical point of the tower for it all to collapse.
No.
You
Can I react to this?
Roll for an attack, and then, Mystery, if you want to react to this, go ahead and roll for dexterity.
Okay, wait. Guidance. I would like to cast guidance. It is a cantrip.
Do I roll like, okay, is it a normal attack? Like no buffs, no nothing?
Are we attacking a book of towers?
No, go ahead and add your strength modifier.
Oh, you better hope.
Don't do it.
I have a +4 on my strength, my boy.
I want to see you try.
Alright. I hope you got this.
What did he get?
I got a nat 20 plus 14.
No.
So
You're
20.
joking. No.
You wasted a natural 20 on a tower.
I got a 19.
The first nat 20 of the session.
Alright,
Okay,
so
no.
Actually pretty close, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Damn it.
in this case, you said that you're flicking a coin at it, right?
Yeah, with enough power to make it collapse.
Alright,
What, am I not fast enough to react to it though? I got a 19.
yeah, but natural 20 beats 19.
God damn it.
I mean,
It was super close.
One.
It was super close. So, here's what had happened. Ava flicks a coin straight at the tower. You see this and you try to reach out for it. You feel the coin in your hand, but you weren't fast enough to grip it. And it hits the tower. All those books start falling on top of you.
Vertical pit.
Did the books fall on top of me?
Yep, you take 0 points of damage.
Imagine. You roll for damage.
Hope is gonna come. I'm gonna like pop out like in one of those cartoons, like the books are just gonna like slide off of me, and I'm gonna pop out with the book what's her name? What's the player's for name? Ava? No, not Ava. The one that gave me the book of the Tower of Gods.
Carosa?
Is her name Rosa?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna just walk over, hand the book to Carosa, and then I'm going to open the door and go out.
Daigo, I hate to be a needy buddy, but I still hear the TV in the background.
Oh, I moved. That's why I moved. I forgot to mute it, but I'm good.
After this, Ava just does an expression like she's smiling, and she says, "Indeed, Master Odo. I do wish to continue where I left off, and wish to get this done as soon as possible."
I just want to, after she says that, as I'm opening the door, all you hear in the background is just like an old, "Fuck you! Everyone, let's go!"
I jump out the boat. I'm like, oh, okay.
Master Odo bows from his seat in hopes that you guys succeed at what you do. Is everyone leaving, or?
Yeah, I have to reach over to get over the door.
No, you can, there's enough room to walk around.
I take my book back and just wait until everyone like heads out of the office before walking out.
All right. So I'm guessing now you guys all left.
Yes.
So with that said, the scene fades to black, and then the scene reappears with you guys entering in another office. And there is currently a magician in this office practicing his spells on a pigeon, turning it into a frog and back into a pigeon, and then somehow into a one-eyed toad. There is a difference between the two. But he does not see you guys come in. And you guys come in anyways because the doors were wide open.
Casually walking in.
Hey, Daigo?
Yes.
I do apologize.
It's getting worse again.
Yeah, I can barely hear Mystery right now.
Yeah, hold on.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just like, so we're gonna just casually barge in here like nothing happened?
Well, technically, you guys could also be out in the hallway, still looking inside. So, what do you guys want to do?
Who's the like everybody? Who's?
Sorry. You can go.
Okay. No, you go first, right? Out of like everybody, who looks like the most like out of our group, who looks like the most friendly of the bunch?
Well, there is a Saithar. She looks pretty friendly. It all depends on the other two. What do you guys say?
I mean, it was only hostile because somebody decided to destroy my tower.
I'm just going on looks alone. I'm just going on looks alone. I'm not trying to be.
I mean, I'm a warlord, but
Yeah.
my eye is like circular at the moment, so that means she's peaceful.
My character wearing a long, like a black cloak that is covering her hair, but all you really see is her blue eyes and red eyes.
Okay, then I'm approaching you. I just go like quiet, like I'm Everett, by the way. I'm here to help. Wait,
Love.
did I go?
Go ahead.
I was like, did that go through or did I get cut off?
No, it went through on my part.
Wait, what did he say?
Did you guys hear that?
No.
Okay, I go. Yeah, I just go behind you and I'm just like, I'm Everett. By the way, I'm here to help.
Who is he going behind?
Yeah, who?
The one with the black cloak.
Okay, so me.
Yes.
The one that tried to jump scare me last time. I turn around and I'm just like, I don't see it, and then I look down and I'm just like, oh.
I just give like a little wave, just a little like.
I'm just like, oh, hello there. And then I just give you a thumbs up. At that point.
I did the same thing. Just like.
I need everyone to roll me a passive perception.
Swear to God, you told me I had dexterity.
Do you mean a perception check? Because
Yeah. Did I say passive? I meant perception check. My bad.
Okay. That's kind of an oxymoron.
I kicked myself out of the group.
I noticed that.
Yeah, that happened.
Did you? Are you rolling for perception?
Actually, I was gonna ask you. Did you say passive perception?
I accidentally said passive.
Oh,
Everyone's a passive.
I was highly confused.
Yeah, I accidentally said it. Go ahead and roll me perception, please.
Okay.
I got an 11.
I got 24. With a roll of 19.
All right.
24.
Let's see. I got. Oh God, I'm horrible at perception. Oh no. Oh no.
Yo, could it be 24 game?
I got a non-natural one.
Oh damn, wait.
So, anyone that has a perception that's higher than 10 will instantly notice the magician that was in this office has noticed you and has pointed his wand straight at all of you. Those that haven't noticed isn't currently paying attention at all.
So what you're saying is that. Oh, go ahead.
Not first now.
No, I'm just going self-defense mode now. I raise my shield.
It's like we're saying, Hope Luna is currently looking at Joseph and it's or Evelyn, whatever her name. I keep forgetting her name. And
Evelyn?
currently, I don't know what's player one's name again. I keep forgetting names. Right now.
Eva.
Ava.
Ava.
So Luna is looking at Ava, and it's just like in her head, bastard. That's my power.
With that said, you all hear, as he's pointing at the two that's not paying attention, excuse me, but I'm currently practicing my wears and tears. Would you, go somewhere else?
I'm afraid we can't.
And why is that?
Because we had to go through.
We were summoned by Master Bodo to come speak with you in terms of his missing assistant.
And I'm guessing this is the last place that she was seen at.
Affirmative.
Alright, all of you come on in. This is a very tall guy with a unique beard with a mustache. He's bald on top. He has a red jewel on his chest. He's skinny, but he doesn't look like he's majorly aged. He looks like he could be in his early 40s, late 30s. And in his office, he has a whole bunch of... He has a wall of wands, for one. He has a little stand for a single book, and strangely enough, it has his picture on it. And then he has another shelf full of, how can I say, pinned up recipes for potions. All of them saying weird stuff. How to turn your toe into a rat. And etc. Alright. Let me tell you this. I was not in my office at the time period, however. I don't appreciate what Master Odo's assistant did, if she did anything at all. When she went missing, I did not know about it. But when I came back to my office was ransacked. And my main book was put onto the floor. Who does that? But feel free to look around. I will leave you at it. I will leave my office for a little bit. I frankly don't want to answer any questions.
I go up quietly up to him, and it just like I'm like small. I just put my hand on the knee and I just like, can I help you find your book? Can I put it back?
No, book is already on its shelf, but you're feel free to look through it if you think it will help you out. Till then, I'm going to go eat. And he goes ahead and pushes through you guys so that way he can leave. With that said, you guys are now in his office, alone.
I'm gonna just like whisper it out, and I'm gonna be like, kind of suspicious.
I start drooling from the mouth.
Quick question.
Go ahead.
What is this guy's name gonna? I don't think you ever told us.
No one told you. Not even Master Odo. However, his picture's on that book.
Can I go over and look at it to see if I can find, just gather more information?
Roll an investigation for me.
Sure.
What? Question. Were we ever told around what time she disappeared?
No.
Okay.
I rolled it.
You see a name on there, but you're not quite sure how to pronounce it.
Well, how's it spelled?
It's spelled //DK //. Alright. The name is Master Seek.
Seek like S-E-E-K?
What was that?
Like Seek S-E-E-K?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so okay. Okay, so at this point, I'm kind of like talking out loud at this point. So his office was ransacked, books were on the floor, and he doesn't want to answer any questions. And he did seem awfully dismissive, and he didn't seem at all concerned about someone being missing.
I kind of water at the mouth, and it's like, he said he was gonna eat. What do you think he's eating?
Wait, is this really? Wait, is this? Are you hungry or something?
No. No. I'm not, and then I just pull a book out of my personal belongings and just put my nose to it and just start burying myself in it.
Okay.
Anything else you guys want to like do? You want to take a look around this office?
Yes.
Did he leave like the
Yeah.
animal behind?
What was that?
Did he leave the animal behind, or did he take it with him?
No, the pigeon is still in the room and is currently found a perch right on top of a lamppost that's inside the office.
They're not convenient.
While you guys do that, I approach the pigeon.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Well, I will investigate the room.
I'll distract myself.
Investigate his books, like the books within his office. See if there was anything of interest. But
He only had the
my
one
main
book.
focus is the name. Oh, okay.
I go over, try to distract myself from food, and I try to help you in your investigation of that book.
My curiosity, are you going to open it up?
Yes, but after I put my gloves on.
Oh, I go ham and just try to open the book.
Alright. You guys open up the book and you see only one word. Every page is blank, exception of that one word in each page. The word is liberty. Spell out in common. Ava, you approach the pigeon. Can you roll me a dexterity?
Oh, okay. Oh man, that's bad.
What is?
No.
Go for the eyes! Go for the eyes!
What is it?
Hope you didn't hear that.
What did you get? What did you get? Come on.
With my negative modifier, I got a 10.
All right, that's high enough. I had a DC in my head, and I was hoping you would fail. As you approach the pigeon flies and release some excrement onto the ground. It barely misses you.
So he flew?
Yep, he flew and landed somewhere else in the room.
Before he can land, can I attempt to grab him with like one hand?
How tall are you?
I am 6'7", my man. Unless the building is very high.
No, the room is about 12 feet tall.
Damn.
And the lamppost was already high enough.
Damn. I wanted to catch the bird. Oh well. Till next time. Say that. Wait, what? Till next time.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, your heart's so true.
Alright. Is there anything else that you guys like to do?
Investigate the room.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay, I am now investigating. This is me investigating. Hello. What is my investigation? Holy crap, I can't see anything. Okay. I rolled a 22.
You see a note on his written down in a very strange spot, and it says, "Speak the word liberty."
Okay. Is that all that this note says?
Yep.
Is it in front of anything?
At the current moment, it is in front. It's in front of a recipe to relieve foot pain.
Okay. Do I see anything that looks like it could be a hidden door?
No, this note is the only strange thing that really pops out to your eye.
Okay.
Other than that book.
The next strange thing is that there's a Caillou book in the corner of the room now. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna tell everyone, guys. I think our guy's obsession with liberty.
You say that out loud?
Yeah.
Instantly, the book starts opening up to its middle pages. You all get sucked into a vortex of wind. And you end up somewhere else. Alright, give me a moment.
Playing.
What was-
Just got bored.
What?
I was like,
Just got bored.
We got bored by a book.
Alright, with that said, I'm gonna send you guys the map to this whole entire area.
Knowledge truly is appetizing.
Oh no.
Oh,
Give
wait, if we're gonna, oh man, we're gonna have to turn on my PC.
Oh yeah.
man, we're about to get sucked into Winnie the Pooh.
Do you know this map? You guys will have free control of your tokens. So, give me a moment to get the link. Sending it straight
I
to you.
Free control. I have a crazy 2-year-old here.
Oh fuck.
And go ahead and go to that link to be able to see the map. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for you, I'm taking you guys straight to the map screen. And then tell me when you guys are on.
See the map.
I'm trying to load the map. It's the one on the play map one, right?
No, it's I just sent it on the link on the chat room. The main chat.
You send it in the roll one, just so you know.
Oh, I did? Oh, my bad. It's in go to roll then.
Oh, okay.
And then in there is Owlbear Rodeo.
Oh damn. Oh damn. You took some time here, didn't you?
Oh yes.
Yo, Bob.
I guess my child wants to play too. We're about to hear a lot of baby screaming.
All right, and go ahead and go down the list and find the token that would be proper for you.
Let's see.
And try to size it into the 4 squares by Bob.
Oh damn, that map is so small. This is gonna be hard for me.
You can zoom in, by the way, into the map.
Oh, I know. It's just when you roll it.
Oh, I know.
When you roll it. Okay, I see you. So, I'm gonna use
Dark.
this one.
Do you is your phone eligible to go to it, or do you want me to control your token?
Yes, unfortunately, I think we have to confirm my token again. I can only see half of it.
Yeah, you'll have to control my token too.
All right, if you go to my screen, you should be able to see it on there in Discord. While I try to find a cleric.
Oh.
Alright, you all good? Are you there?
Here.
Alright. You guys all fall... You fall down to the ground. wondering what the heck happened. And then you hear this strange voice. Oh, great. Mothers. Masters, welcome. As you all see a very reddish imp looking at all of you. Is there anything that you guys like to say, or should Bob continue?
Can I do Divine Sense to see if it's a good or a baddie?
What is the description of Divine Sense?
Give me a moment. Or is it am I seeing it wrong? Maybe. So it says here, the presence of strong evil registers on your senses, like a noxious odor, a powerful good ring, like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet.
Alright. And it's a free action to do this?
Yes, you can use this feature a number of times equal to your 1 plus your charisma modifier. When you finish a long rest. So I can only use it depending on my charisma 3 times.
Alright. With that said, you do feel a sense of evil from this imp.
I would like to say kind of loud to the group. It seems that this red demon has a sense of evil. May I must commence purification. As she slowly begins to grab her broadsword.
Whoa.
You hear this, right? You hear this, right?
Yeah, you all hear this. Whoa. Calm down. I'm not here to harm you. I'm just to take care of this mansion, whatever. He kind of rolls up.
Single word.
What?
I hear a single word, and I just go, and I spray acid splash.
On Bob?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll for an attack while I get the stats up.
Oh my god.
Poison spray. Yeah, poison spray. Sorry.
Oh my god, we are going to kill this person.
All I heard was evil, and I'm like, all right. So I roll, and it is. Can you roll? Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm like new to rolling. Sorry, guys. Oh, but please be careful. I'm trying to make sure you don't fall while I'm rolling. That's 17.
17 should hit, but I'm trying to give me a moment to find the stats. Ah.
Oh, don't worry.
Give me the come on. Load already, dang it. Finally. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, so you have to roll a Constitution saving throw or take full frontal of 1d12 damage.
What's the DC that I need to beat?
My DC is 13.
Well, I beat it with a 14.
Damn. Okay, so you take half of... Oh, you take half of 12, so 6.
Alright, he looks very much badly hurt now. Wait, hold on. I'm not here to harm you or anything like that. Don't do this. I'm an evil being from another dimension. I'm here to take care of the place. Don't kill me. He's really on the offensive. He's not trying to attack back.
Alright, Alright, Luna steps up and is just like, alright, before we kill this guy, let him do his job first.
You're the one talking. So, I go behind you, but like I'm like flickering my fingers until like I'm ready to do another spell. I'm just like,
It's like a snake, just like.
yeah, basically. But I'm like more timid. Like,
I kind of have my broadsword out, but I just have it like midair, just ready to swipe.
Luna is just like, alright. First, Red. We're gonna call you Ready for now. Where are we?
You're in my master mansion, Master Seeks. Yeah. I haven't seen him in quite some time.
Okay. Now, how did we get here?
You must have said a magical word. I think the process is once you open up the book and say the word, it brings you to the dimension that he has made, which is this mansion. But I don't know how to get out of it.
Slowly look at it's like, oh my god, what's her name? Cryo? What is her name? Fire Fort? Croson. One day I'll get it. I just gotta think of like Croson. Well, Luna looks up at Croson and it's just like, you don't say.
I think we just lost a player.
Don't worry about it. I'm trying to do something at the moment.
Ah.
I'm something new.
There we go.
Oh my god.
That is an awesome picture, by the way.
I learned how to make my own token.
I can barely move my own tokens. So I'm not even gonna try that.
I'm sorry. What did you say to me? Your voice was very like glitchy.
Oh. Said, looked at you and I just said, you don't say after what he told me.
I just keep repeating liberty, 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 liberty.
Nothing happens.
I would like to step in front of, everyone else and the demon and okay, I think that we'll be way too aggressive towards him right now. He hasn't done anything, and I think that we should gather more information about this place before we make
He looks at all of you. It's like, well, here's the basic information that you guys would normally get from me. I'm to take care of this place. There's beings and cats all over the place. A lot of the doors are locked, and I'm currently trying to find them. Find the keys to open them. But otherwise, if you guys could find a way out of here, I'd be glad to get out of here because I've been wanting to get out of here for almost ages. By the way, you can't die by age here.
The same here?
Basically stating, here, you can't age. If you stay here for 1,000,000 years, you won't age a day. Once you leave, you will be the age that you looked, well, in the book.
Oh, are we, like, in a different, like, place? Or are we, like, in the book?
The way Master said it was like, this is an extra-dimensional something. I don't know. I don't listen to him. He's all jibber-jabber, whatever, BS. I don't care for him. I just went out of here. Do you know what it is like to be an imp in here?
Why were you
He summoned me here and told me to get to work. After turning me into a pigeon a few times.
Oh, is your master by chance a human?
Yeah. You should have seen what he looked like. His face is on the book. In fact, there's actually many of those books around the whole entire building, if you can find them.
One quick question. Would my character know about the existence of warlocks and pathos and all that stuff?
Roll me an intelligence check to find out.
I'm kind of scared for my character right now.
17.
Yolanda.
Your character would know the existence and what they're capable of doing.
Okay, so would it be a safe would it be safe to me that Master Thief is a warlock with the pathoon of the tome?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna keep that information to myself for that. I would like to continue questioning Reddy, as we call him.
Can I jump in? I mean, I don't want to, but my character does.
Well, if you want, go ahead.
Okay, can I step in front of, like, not like jump in front of, but like kind of like be in front of the rest of the people and get in front of Reddy? I mean, Reddy, yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, Red. Little red friend here.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah. Bob.
I will just step back a bit.
He's gonna move back away from you guys only because he's you just attacked him.
Oh yeah, about that. So I was like, he says you're evil. Evil creatures need to die, and I cast Firebolt.
Oh god.
What? No, hold up. Hold up. Wait. I was already in front of everyone. Can I do something to stop him?
You can. You will have you will be able to do. Since you were in front of everyone, and this is kind of like a small hallway in the first place, I would say you will have the ability to block his path from doing such things.
Yes. Actually, I would like to get in the way and hold up. Do I have any spells to protect this guy? He's cast. Actually,
Speak commenced.
Bane. Wait, no, that's a spell. Okay. I would just like to get in the way of the spell right now.
All right, do it. All of you, do me. Go ahead.
Can I grab his arm and sort of pull it in a different direction so that he misfired?
All right, roll a strength test, and then Daigo, go ahead and roll a contested strength test for me, please.
Okay, gotcha. I was about to say, isn't...
Oh no! Oh no!
What was that?
Oh no! I didn't want it to succeed.
Okay.
I got. I want to know your result first.
18.
Oh my god! I got a natural 20.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna see if this guy can do something because he sees this going on. Oh shit!
Oh no! I was like, oh no.
Well, here's the funny part. What is your dexterity, Daigo?
My dexterity?
Yes.
My dexterity is it's 11, so I have no modifiers.
Okay, so far the imp beats you.
Yeah.
With that said, you fire your fireball. Kurosa, you fail to stop him. However, you see that the imp just disappears. And all you see is a burnt mark where the imp was once. Of course, all of you hear this. You fuckers are crazy. I'm out of here. And yeah, he's now gone.
I kind of like start shaking, like if I had like PTSD or something. And it's like, you can't trust evil creatures. They need to be purified. You can't trust them.
Luna's just like, well, no shit, you can't trust it because we just get, that's the only person that knows stuff about here.
Would all of you roll for perception?
I am
Okay.
sorry.
Perception.
Am I good at that? Oh, okay, I'm good at that. Oh, no, I'm not good at that. Oh, crap.
I rolled a 15.
Oh my god, I rolled a 3.
Alright.
Alright, I got a 24.
Damn. 24 gang. You said what perception?
Yeah, just perception. Did you all roll?
Yeah, I got a 3.
15.
I got a 24.
I'm not very
I
perceptive.
got an 8.
Alright, those of you who rolled higher than a 12 will see that there is a ring with a bunch of keys on the ground close to where the imp was once.
I quickly walk over and snatch up the keys. And while doing so, I mutter a brief prayer of my religion and do vigilant blessings.
Okay. And what does that do?
As an action, I can give one creature basically an advantage on the next initiative roll that I make.
Okay.
It lasts until, well, basically forever, until I use it on a different creature, or I roll initiative.
Alright, just do me a huge favor. Remind me about it when time comes for it.
Sure thing. I'll make a little note.
Alright, so...
forget.
yeah, I will forget. But as you pick up the keys, you'll see that they're labeled. One key is labeled library. Another key says exercise room. And then there's another key, says kitchen. Whoever had that 24 roll, you hear a scratching sound coming from the left direction.
Cracking sound?
Yeah, kind of like a paw on a door.
Guys, I can confirm this now. There are zombies in this mansion. We're gonna die.
What?
I beg your pardon.
I hear scratching coming from that direction, wherever you said it was coming from.
Yeah, it's coming from the left. Basically behind you guys.
It's nice for my eyes.
I hear nothing, correct? Since I got low.
Yeah, you guys don't hear it. At least until he pointed it out.
I see. This could be a possible, perhaps an ambush.
Is there anything that you guys want to do?
I don't think so. If this is Master Chief's safe room of some sort, why would there be hostile creatures?
We just assumed that they were hostile creatures, but yeah, sure.
The demon that was called Bobby had a true sense of evil within him. So one may assume there are demons in this facility.
Wouldn't that just mean that, imps are supposed to have that sense of evil?
They do. That's why you gotta kill them. That's why you gotta burn. You gotta burn them.
That doesn't.
That's the point I'm getting at. They're boy with the evil. How the hell are we supposed to judge if all of them are evil?
To be fair, most divine spells are biased against fiends and demons and devils. It's not. Most divine magic simply tells you, well, their origins and where they came from. It says nothing about their personality and their character and their morals. So just because he gave off the scent of evil doesn't necessarily mean he's evil. In fact, he probably just meant to actually help us.
Hold on. Oh man, I can't do certain things. I just turn around. I see. I'll keep that in mind then, and inform you if their characteristics may be evil or not.
I don't think you should do that from now on. Seems like your little friend here is a little angsty, if you ask me.
You all hear the sound of a meow coming in the direction of where the scratching sound is coming from.
I completely ignore it, and I was like, "Did he say friend?" And I'm all happy.
I will begin to alright, I'm hearing meowing now. I'm gonna go and check it out. And I look at what's your name?
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mine. Everett.
Alright. I look at Ever, I'm just like, you come with me. Don't go shitting stuff at people.
I like quietly hold your clothes behind you and follow you.
Go to the meowing.
All right, you guys are going now. Just move your tokens.
I'm holding on to him, so I'm following him.
And I'm gone. Where is this? Is that right here?
Where'd you go?
It would be in this direction. So wherever you're, yeah.
Over there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta take my token because I'm being dragged over there.
Anyone else is going?
Wait, is players 4 named Crosa?
Yes.
Is that one name? Okay. I look back to you and say, would you like to commence scouting the area? Since you do apparently have access to certain lobbies.
Yes, I think that would be for the best. and and as okay, so as I start looking for doors that I might be able to use the keys on, I would actually like to cast guidance on Eva.
Okay. You guys are. Which direction are you guys going to go? Left or right? When looking at doors.
I guess like left, because I kind of want to stay close to the rest of the party. And by the way, just in case this comes up, guidance. One for the spell, and the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. So just, I mean, like, I'll remind you if it comes up in case you forget, but just know that you unpack it. And yeah, I would like to go left and try the first door that I see.
You see this door right here in front. And it says, give me a moment, let me find it here. It says on the door, study. And you jiggle the knob and it's locked.
None of the keys are labeled study, but could I still try all of the keys regardless?
You
maybe one of them works?
Yeah, you most certainly can, and as you do so, you find out that they're all not working. In the meantime, let's go to our other two party members.
Don't worry about little predators. I promise.
You guys get to the door where the scratching and the meowing is coming from. What do you guys want to do?
Is it coming from the other side of the door?
Yes, it is.
Hey, can I turn the knob but don't open it?
Yeah, you most certainly can turn the knob.
Okay, so it is open. I look at you know, that guy named
Everett.
Everett?
Yeah.
Everett? Okay, I look at Everett and I'm telling him, okay, the door is openable. Don't shoot anything.
I just I made a friend.
So like I look back up and then it looks like down him just like he's not gonna shoot me, am I? Is he? And then I'm gonna open the door slowly.
Alright. Let me get the camera to be moved here. And you open up the door. And this area widely opens. Let me do this properly. There we go. And you do see a cat. A little black cat looks up at you and starts walking between your legs and starts going in the hallway. And as you look outside, you see a big patio. There's nothing there, but it's a patio.
Come back, cat. I wanna pet it.
I want to pet it too.
Roll me an animal handling check, both of you.
Shit.
I have no idea if I'm good at this, but I'm about to find out if I am. Oh god, no, I'm not. Oh well, we'll find out. Oh, okay, that's decent. Okay, so I have a natural 20, but I have a -1 to animal handling.
Alright.
14.
While we wait on to the results of that, let's go back to our other two players.
Foreshadowing.
Kurosa, Ava, you want to continue down and try another door?
Before we do that,
Yeah.
I ask Krosa, do you wish to access this lobby of yours?
Well, yes, but none of the keys work. So I think it would be best if we try the rest of these keys on the other door. Then maybe we can find something and just work from there.
Hmm. As you say that, she just nonchalantly like tries to get in front of you. Dan, can I inspect the door, like what it's made out of?
I won't make you roll for this. You can tell it's a nice steel door with designs of an angel with wings, but he kind of he has devil horns.
Is the door breakable?
No.
Damn. It appears that the door is made of thick steel. I'm afraid I cannot barge in. My apologies.
No. You're fine. We should just try another door. As I start to walk towards the next door, can I actually look at the angel and try to see if like I can remember it from like any of my like religious texts that I have read?
You don't need to roll anything because the face on him is a very familiar face that you saw on a book already. In fact, the book that brought you here. You could tell this is not...
The book that
Yeah, the book that when someone said liberty brought you here, it's just an altered version of his own face. It's like this guy is in love with himself.
Okay. Are there any like emblems that I recognize? You know, like sigils, runes, anything like that at all?
Nah, nothing religious. It looks like he has his own persona of himself.
Okay. Thank you.
So you guys are going to the next room?
Yep.
Alright, that one. Give me a moment to find this room here. The room is labeled exercise room.
I try the exercise key.
It opens.
Can I like open the door and like push it open, but like move out of the way, like just in case anything like comes out?
Yeah. You open up the door and you move out of the way. And all you see inside is an area where there's a bunch of weapons and tools to exercise with, and a statue. Well, not I should say a mannequin with armor on it, and then an animated broom sweeping the room. But before you guys go ahead.
It appears that this inanimate object is living.
Some spell must have been cast on it. Perhaps animated objects? It's a very common spell used in the library.
With that said, we'll switch back to the other two players as they pet a cat. They both succeed petting the cat. It purrs and starts rubbing against your guys' legs, and then sits down, watching you guys.
I don't know what to do. I wasn't expecting to get this far.
So what do you guys want to do?
Satisfied with hitting the cat, and I'm all happy. So I scout the room ahead. So I move into the other room. Let me see if I can do this like that.
All right. Like I said, you see a patio. There's absolutely nothing here, exception you do see past the patio, and it's nothing but dark space without stars. No ground, no scenery. It's almost eerie and scary. But otherwise, the patio itself seems brightly lit and very enjoyable.
I disregard the darkness out there because it scares me, and I try to enjoy the patio.
You do see one other door in the patio.
I check the door.
You check the door. It says, let me find this room here, M3. It says library. And it's
I
locked.
Oh. I yell to my new friend in the hallway, and I found the library. I think we need a key.
Pick up the cat.
Do you yell this out very loud, or?
Yeah, I even though like I'm like super timid, that's my attempt at yelling.
All right, Krosa, Ava, would you two? I'm pronouncing your guys' name wrong. I'm sorry about that. Would you guys roll a perception check?
Can I pick up the cat?
You rolled you guys rolled high with the animal check, so yes, you are free to pick up the cat.
Dirty 20 on that perception check.
I got a 21.
You guys hear Everett yell out, "Library, found a room, need a key."
I kind of look at Krosa. Do you wish to proceed to the library or investigate this storage room of weapons?
I think we should investigate this room first. I'd really rather not split up.
I see. Well then, allow me to proceed first, in case of any dangers.
Like nodding, understanding.
Dan, just letting you know,
I heard that. I heard that.
I'm sorry, guys. What was that?
I was just gonna say. Oh, goddamn. Go ahead, Ark.
No. I just heard a. Nah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, baby.
Alright, so with that said, guys, we're gonna go ahead and go into break. So that way I can get some food in me. And you guys can take a good bathroom break and we can move on to the next portion of the story.
Okay. Just want to let you know, Dan, that when I pick up the cat, that I tell the cat, I'm just like, you're my new friend. I'm gonna protect you now. And I'm just putting this cat.
Alright. So, with that said, guys, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. But we're gonna go on break, so see you guys in a little bit.
Next episode, we're gonna be at 3 towers of books.
Oh, God. Hi, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back. We just got back from break. We're currently playing Candlekeep Mysteries. I'm your host and DM, Danny the Cat. I'm so excited. Right now we're doing book 1 called The Joys of Extradimensional Spaces. And one of my players didn't get the chance to actually talk and tell you a little bit about their character. So with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and head it straight to my player 5, Daigo.
Yup. Alrighty. Everett did not have an easy childhood. Always thinking someone's over his shoulder, always haunted by evil creatures, never getting peace. He went on a journey to try to fight his demons. But wherever he went, he always had an attunement to finding trouble. Always timid, never able. Okay, Bubba's coming here. Of course, the baby always ruins the monologue. I called it. I called it. Anyways. Always finding creatures that are evil. In order to combat his paranoia and struggles with evil, he has gotten a liking to reading and memorizing poetry from his little book. When the poems are not enough, he has a certain addiction to overeating and fills a void with food.
Sounds good. Well, except for the food part, sounds like a mental issue.
Oh yeah, he's messed up in the head.
So, just by curiosity, is there any expectations or anything that you're excited for within playing this campaign?
It's weird. I usually I have characters where I can go with the flow and I'm okay, but this one, I really don't want my character to do things, but my character is going to do things that I don't want it to do. But I'm gonna have to do it in order to play my character right.
All right. Well, with that said, if my players are all ready, shall we get back into the game?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. I believe I heard everyone, but I'm not positive.
That's a yes for me. Big 10-4.
All right. Let's get back to the map room, shall we? So, last time we were here, Krosa and Evra... I'm going to pronounce that name wrong. I apologize, my friend.
Oh, it's just 3 letters.
I know. That's the disturbing part for me. You guys opened up a room called the exercise room. And you see an animated broom currently sweeping along the floor. With that said, Everett and Luna Hope has made friends with a cat and has found another door to the library, but it's locked. Whoever wants to start first, we'll start with your group first.
Can I inspect like what the materials is with the door? See if I can open it myself.
Well, the door itself is a metal door, and it looks like the same door as every door that you've seen so far in this place. It has a big godly angel on there with devil horns, and the door is definitely made out of metal of some sort.
I knock on the door.
You knock on the door. Let me remember what is in this room. See if anything knocks back. You hear nothing.
They have picked up a cat.
You have picked up the cat, and it's loving the fact that you're picking it up.
Okay, now I don't know what to do. I guess I will go. Can I like peek my head out and just be like, "Is everything going okay out here?"
You most certainly can.
Okay, I do that.
Daigo, you hear that?
Oh yeah, I quietly follow behind. Oh yeah, and then from here, just so I can control the volume. You think you can control my piece?
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Just that case, if I have to disappear for like a second with the volume, it won't affect everyone's play.
Yeah, I can control everything on the map. Everything.
Cool, thank you. Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get your name on there. There you go. I hope I did the right token, right?
Sorry, yeah, you did. That's the right token.
Okay. Well, while you guys are busy with the cat, Krosa, Evra, what do you want to do?
I believe.
You can go first.
I was gonna say, I believe we're gonna investigate the armory.
Oh yeah. I'm assuming an investigation or perception check.
Go right ahead. Do a perception check for me
Okay.
while I search for the armory.
Not gonna lie, I feel sick for some reason. I didn't even eat anything. Feel upset tummy.
Another 24.
Oh, okay. Truly, the 24 gang. Hold on, let me see if I can.
24 game.
Let me see. What are the odds? Even though I got a +4, and it's impossible. Looking +1. I got a 10.
Alright, now, as far as this goes, trying to find it here. As far as this goes, you do find in this room, like I said, a mannequin with armor on it. You see racks with mundane but finely made daggers and 4 daggers, 4 quarterstaffs, and a 20 darts in a bandolier hanging way. The room is. What was that?
Is this the what's the word? Mannequin?
Yep, that's the mannequin. And like I said, it has an armor on it. It's nothing special, nothing really unique. And as you're in here, the animated broom has not done anything but mind its own business and sweat.
I wish to enter the room.
Be my guest.
I want to enter the room and just inspect the mannequin. Like here.
You inspect the mannequin. There's nothing in particularly special about it.
Does the broom do anything?
Nope.
I would like to walk inside and inspect like the shelves, if there's anything of use. You said there was like equipment and swords, right?
There is 4 daggers, 4 quarterstaffs, and 20 darts.
Okay. Anything else of like interest?
Nope, nothing else. The only thing that seems of interest is a big window that has a, I gotta say, it's one of those stained glass type of windows that belongs in a church, but once again, it looks exactly like the doors, just glass.
Can we look through the window?
You see dark and empty space, almost like there's supposed to be stars out there, but there is no stars.
Do wait, no, you said it was just like the doors. I turn towards Eva and I say, I don't think we're gonna find anything in this room. Should we catch up to the other two?
I shall
Here's my
follow
pen.
whatever you may command.
All right. And I guess like I walk out of the room and like try to follow where I heard Everett screaming for the key
All right.
in the library.
You guys get to the next door, and that's where everyone's you're pretty much paying attention to this cat. And Everett's still on the balcony, but the door's wide open. You see Hope currently holding a cat. And you do see the door right next to you says library.
Yeah, I unlock the door. Hesitantly, but I unlock it.
Gotcha. Let me go ahead and remove the fog here. All right.
Oh,
You see, let me go to the library page here because they have a very good description of it.
ironic. A page for a library.
Oh, I know, right? Tall shelves filled with books line the wall of this room. 2 more shelves run through the middle of the room with a 10-foot wide aisle between them. Several stacks of books are piled high throughout the room. There are small reading desks with cozy scarlet chairs in the corners. This is the library. You guys want to do anything with it?
Is there books? Where can I expect the books? What I can find?
Yes. Yes, you if you want to go in and inspect the books, you can. Go ahead and roll for investigation on this part.
I'm assuming
would
that
also like.
I'm gonna go here. The corner shelf. You said investigation.
Yeah. And then what was that, Karosa?
I would also like to step inside and see if I can find. Yeah, I guess like same thing. Investigate the books. But I'm particularly trying to find books about like either magic, religion, or I guess like a ritual.
Okay. And what about the other 2 of you?
I try to look for a book with some poems.
All right. Go ahead and roll for investigation. We'll set you right here at this wall.
Before I roll, I want to specifically look for a book rather on reincarnation, soul creation, and or soul manipulation.
Hmm. Well, we'll see if you can find anything like that. But, Mystery. Are you still playing with the cat, or do you want to enter in the library as well?
I mean, I'll enter with the library, but I'm still holding the cat.
Alright. Is there anything that you want to do in the library?
I mean, I'll look around in the book, see if I can find anything about maybe if there's like something about why my eyes are like the color they are.
Alright. Go ahead and move to right here, please.
Okay. I am now outside. Thank you. I moved the cat first before I move. That's how
Priorities.
priorities are indeed. There we go.
Alright, and tell me what you guys' roles are.
17.
I got a 15.
With a modifier of 0, I rolled a net 20. Hey.
Alright. And one last player, please.
Wait, what?
The last one. That's you.
Oh, I'm supposed to ride it. That's like shit. Oh shit. Hang up.
The cat.
Fucking-
The cat.
Cat's distraction.
Yeah, for reals.
Disadvantage. No.
I should make that a disadvantage.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Don't you dare.
But I won't. I'm not that mean of a DM.
Don't you dare. Well, guess what? It got me a 9. So probably the cat did distract me somehow. So focus to the cat.
Alright. With that said, who was the highest again? That was Kurosa, right?
Yeah, with a nat 20.
Alright. You don't really find any religious books. However, you do find a lot of spellcasting books, a lot of stuff that handles into study. But strangely enough, you wound up in a section that went away from magic books to old school fairy tales. It's
What kind of fairy tale?
Jack and Jill, something about a beanstalk, and an evil egg prepping to destroy the world.
Evil egg?
Yep.
I would like to pick up that book.
Yeah,
And, I guess, scan it?
you scan it, you get the biggest joke in the book is that the egg itself says excellent too many times.
That wasn't even a good yoke.
I know, right? Who was the second highest?
I got a 17.
All right. And was there anything specific you were looking for?
I was just looking on anything that's anything close to poetry, because I need to keep my mind calm.
You do find some poetry. In fact, you find unique poetry about cheese. Whoever wrote this was very, very fond of cheese.
I was about to say, you better not say it.
What?
No, oh, my baby fell. Hold on. You're okay.
Oh.
Come here, you're okay.
Oh.
Okay, you're. There you go. See? Hey, baby. I thought you were gonna say cheesy.
No, I wasn't going to do that. I may be Parmesan, but I'm not that cheesy. With that said, it's calm and relaxing. It's got a good rhyme to it. Eva, Ava. There. You were looking for anything like in particular?
Yeah, I said whether soul manipulation, soul recreation, and
Um,
soul manifestation. One of those two.
I would say you find books, but unfortunately, it doesn't go into souls. It does say how to manipulate a mimic.
I wish to take the book.
You take it. What languages do you know?
Hold on. I actually wrote that down. I know Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Okay, so parts of it is written in Common. However, this book looked like it was, how can I say, purposely written in different languages, so that way not all of it could be understood. And one of the languages that was written was Tabaxi, a Sylvan type of language. And you notice that right off the bat. However, one of the languages that you don't understand, you think it's probably Orcish. With that said, we're going straight to our lowest roller, Hope.
I exist.
Oh yeah. As you're getting distracted with this cat and you're looking at the books, you bump a pile of books on the ground.
Wait, what?
You bump a pile of books on the ground.
Oh, cool.
And give me a moment.
See, it repeated itself.
All right. What's your armor class?
Armor class?
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, we'll just have to play it back a little bit.
11.
Well, that's all set.
Unfortunately, you don't get hit. However, you guys get this strange thing attacking you. And it looks like a big pile of animated books. For those that are watching, I have a picture right below the map showing what the animated books look like. For my players, you can go there to see what it looks like as well. However, there's the token. I need everyone to roll initiative.
It's time to start killing stuff.
The picture actually isn't showing the animated book.
I see a book.
Right below the map?
Oh, never mind. Sorry. I see it now. My bad.
Oh, here's my dice. Normal roll, right? No modifier.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and give you guys a bigger picture of what it looks like.
Wait,
That's not creepy at all.
don't you have the initiative modifier though?
Oh wait, I actually don't see the full thing.
Yeah,
I just see the face of it.
Your initiative modifier is your dexterity modifier. And I got a 15.
Oh wait, we have to include our dexterity modifier.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, either way, I got a nat 20.
Oh. Okay.
17.
All right, all right. One moment. Don't say it out loud yet.
Okay. I have McDonald's on top of a Burger King. Should I give
I
you
got
add
the
those
two for
together?
six
You
meal,
get
please.
0.
All right. Anyone that has 20 through anything higher than 20 to 15.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
All of you? What is? All right. 20s. Who has 20?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Yes, me. Hello.
All right. What is your dex?
My dex is. Oh shit! Wait, I got a negative. Never mind. I got a 19. I rolled a nat 20, but my dex is -1.
Well, because if you got a 20 and I rolled a 20, I need to know who has the higher
Oh,
dex.
okay. Well, yeah, my dex is an 8,
All right. So
so -1.
I'll be going first. And then EVA. 19 through 18. All right. 17 through 16.
I got a 16.
What was that?
I got a 16 and he got a 17.
17. They got a 17.
Mystery or Kurosa?
Mystery has a 17.
Mystery.
Daigo has a 16.
All right. Give me a moment. Hope and okay. Everett. And I'm guessing Kurosa, you're last then, right?
Yeah, I got a 15.
All right. All right. With that said, that means I get to go first. I hate to say this, Hope, since you the one that kicked it over, you're gonna be attacked first. And that's a natural one. So it's not going to be able to do anything towards you. I think that's what's gonna be its turn. That leaves Ava. You hear random sounds of page rustling and what sounds to be the sound of a swing. And I don't mean like the swing that you sit on. I mean like when you punch really fast.
The final swing.
Oh.
Let's see here. So I'm gonna like move over here, which is like 5 feet, just to take a peek what's going on. And I'm assuming I see these animated books.
Yes, you do.
So
it looks like it's forming into a humanoid like being, but not all the way there. It's just using books to form this shape.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna straight up I'm gonna run straight towards him and bash him with my shield. So that's another 5 feet. So I'm just gonna I run full sprint at him and I try to hit him with my shield. Damn, it's going.
All right, go ahead and roll. Roll for that attack. Hey, Daigo? I can hear your background.
Dang, baby. You put up the volume.
So what was the attack?
An 11.
An 11. You miss.
Damn.
So you run up with your shield and you try to bash it. However, the books just seem like they move out of your way and give you pure air. The one of the books that has a face on it turns to look at you in a very creepy way. Is that your turn?
As a bonus action, can I move kind of in between the books and hold on, I wrote his name. So, oh no, Hope. My bad. In between the books and Hope, and act like a meat shield for Hope.
Yeah, I'll say you can. Why not? Go ahead and move your piece to where you want to be.
I gotta lean myself. I gotta lean it.
Hey, I'm making way for you, man. Hang on.
There we go. I'm there.
Just to let you know, these squares are 5 foot. So just to let you know.
Okay.
All right. With that said, Hope, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Alright. This guy's he's in front of me. Can I use True Strike on him? On this books?
What's the description of True Strike? Strike?
You extend your hand and point a finger at a target in range. Your magic grants you a brief insight into the target defenses. On the next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided that the spell has ended.
All right, and it's just the stats that you're supposed to get, correct?
Yes. Give me insight of what he is. What's his diary? When was he married? What's his defenses?
What's his ulterior motive?
What's his ulterior motive?
What's his sign?
What's his zodiac sign?
Well, you can tell that he is a Pisces.
We must kill him as quick as possible.
Oh, I do too. He knows every language. Apparently considers himself a him. He's immune to poison or psychic damage, and he's vulnerable to fire damage. Anything else you want to know?
Okay. Would it be too much asking what his AC is?
That would be way too much.
Okay.
No? What spell did you cast? Truth doesn't allow you to get any of that information. It's just a spell where you waste your turn to give yourself advantage on your next attack.
But it asks for the defenses, though. That's literally what the spell says.
No,
It's supposed to give you
like
advantage on your next attack.
It's like a sort of like description, like a sort of like, oh hey, like you utilize magic to peer into his defenses. It doesn't actually give you information. It's just like a description to make the spell look cool. What it actually does is just make you waste your turn, so that on your next turn you have advantage on an attack roll against that creature. It's one of D&D's worst spells.
Congratulations, you tricked the DM into giving you information.
That's why I didn't say a word. I just kept going.
For that.
I
That's
just
what I'm
kept
most
going.
concerned about.
My first character had true strikes. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, keep going. Give all the info. Give all that juicy info.
Oh, then I guess I'll just wait for my next turn to do event if nobody has killed it yet.
All right.
Doing that. Keep doing that. Get all the info
I
out
could have given the whole party advantage. There's no need for that.
With that
So I
said,
can get double advantage then.
Everett,
Advantage doesn't sound.
Well, today it is now. We're playing fucking Uno.
but I got dos.
Oh my
I
god.
have a real
How dare you?
With that said, Everett, I'm guessing it's your turn now.
Yes, and I pulled the infamous draw 4 card.
Holy shit. He pulls out a skip card and he skips ahead of your turn.
Skip, reverse back to me. Skip, reverse, draw 4. And then the color is blue.
Oh man.
That is not.
Imagine doing a D&D game revolving around Uno.
Oh, that would be a nightmare.
That would be like you're trying to make a Yu-Gi-Oh show, but instead of like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you get Uno cards.
All right. So, Everett, what do you want to do?
Okay, how far is this book creature from me?
It's in reaching distance. Fireball?
Firebolt!
All right, firebolt.
Yeah, I can't learn Fireball. I'd kill everybody if I had Fireball.
Now, is that a attack that automatically hits, or do you actually have to roll to see if it hits?
No, it's a rolling hit, so I gotta roll to hit your AC.
All right, go ahead.
Ooh! I forgot I have that thing. Oh, that's a juicy 18.
Oh, you hit.
Oh yeah, I roll for damage. Okay, that couldn't have gotten any better. Perfect 10 fire damage.
Nice. Some of its books is falling down to the ground after you do this firebolt. In your own words, what does the firebolt look like coming from your body?
I extend my hand out in a curving gesture as like a thing possessed, like I'm just trying to eradicate what's trying to touch my new friends.
And you look like you destroy a bunch of dictionaries off this body, shaping looking like books. The head moves now to you. And it's staring you down. Is that your turn?
All right. All right, and then yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Karosa, your turn. What do you want to do?
I think that I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. And what does that do?
You point to one creature. You can see within the range, which is 60 feet, and the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, which it is, it instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage. So basically, succeed on Wisdom saving throw or they take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Okay, what's the DC that I have to do to save? As I get a hiccup?
The DC is a 13. Not that high.
I rolled a 7.
Okay, in that case, that's a where's my D12? Here it is. Oh my god. 11 necrotic damage.
All right. Huh. It looks like it's having very hard time trying to hold its form. However, is that your turn?
I don't think I can do. Actually, I still have movement. So, I would actually like to use. I would like to move over towards Luna, and I would like to attempt to pull her away from the creature.
Luna, would you accept this and not be contested, or are you going to have it contested?
Sure, I'll let it be. I'll just carry around the cat.
All right. So I'm not going to make you guys roll for that.
I forgot you were holding the cat.
It's just my friend, man.
It's my friend too.
With that,
That's my turn. I don't have a bonus action.
all right. With that said, this thing is very much having difficulty trying to hold its form. So it's going to do a desperate attack on Everett. Does a 16 hit?
Oh god, I'm gonna say yes, but my AC is crap. Yes, a hit.
All right, give me a moment to roll these dice. Let's see here. It is 2d4 plus 1. All right, so
I'm in danger.
So you'll take 5 points of damage.
Oh dear. My baby's crying for me. That's how much. Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah. I am I'm in screaming in pain at how much damage I took.
And how much damage did you take?
How much did you say I got hit for?
5 points.
I'm on death's door.
Oh god.
I have 1 HP.
You have 6 HP in total?
This guy.
With that said, as a bonus action, this guy is going to use Swarm to go over you. And is now occupying everything around you.
Where's mommy's phone?
With that said, as long as it's over you, you're not eligible to get health points. And that will be its turn.
Shit.
Ava, it's all on you.
Well, I was gonna do lay on hands, but now. Okay, so. Oh man. Do I have to roll something to see if I attempt to hit the target? Is there a chance I can also hit my ally?
Let's just say if you roll poorly, you will hit your ally.
Ooh. Get big for this.
In my head, I'm just imagining you shrinking your size and then regrowing your size.
I'm picturing my head flying into the air.
What I wish to do is I want my action. Oh man, this is Can I attempt to pull him out of the swarm?
You can, if you want to try.
Looking for royalty-free music? Discover epidemics.
I would say you're going to have to roll a contested No, it's not gonna force. It's not gonna stop you from taking him out. But since he is in there, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to grab him.
Okay. So what do I have to roll?
I would say roll a strength test to see
Okay.
if you can get straight to your ally.
Okay. Range strength. Don't tell me now. Yo, 24 gang.
All right. You got a hold of your ally.
I pull this lad, this poor innocent lad, out of the depths of the book of knowledge.
Since I'm pretty sure Everett's not going to argue with that, right?
Okay, so yeah, I'll drag him behind me. I completely look at him, oblivious to the enemy behind me, because I don't care. And I lean down and say, "Don't worry, little one. I shall protect you. Stay behind me." And I turn back to the enemy.
It will have an attack on opportunity on
That's
Everett.
fine. Oh shit. Dies while I pull him out.
You just pull out my
He just
arm.
went into a corpse.
Everett, does a 14 hit?
How do you want to do this?
Oh no!
Well,
Depending on how much damage I take, this
well, if it goes double the amount of your HP, it will be a permanent death.
I know. That's why I'm like, depending on how bad this is, you really could be pulling my arm out of this form.
So let's find out.
Oh god, here we go. Okay, drum roll.
Oh shit.
You would have to deal 12 damage to kill him instantly.
Oh,
Well, here's the
Yeah.
thing. I did 8
Oh no. Oh.
What?
So I
on the dice.
I lose-
Plus
I
1,
lose.
that's 9 points.
Yeah, I lose a death save. I lose a death save.
Yep.
Oh god, damn. Okay, well, at least you pulled my body out, not an arm.
God. Okay, I turn back. And look, it turns out Everett's almost dead.
Oh my god! What happened if he was just like, "Don't worry, child." Same time as he puts it down, and as he's like standing, he just like falls over.
He's just dragging my body, my unconscious body, covered by paper cuts.
He's just on the floor twitching.
You just swung me behind you, and I'm just like,
Can I, as a bonus action, can I like lay on hands and heal him?
You most certainly can.
Alright. Lay on hands on this child. I heal him for 5 points.
Oh god. Oh, that's funny right there. I'll tell you what.
Oh my god!
So
I'm not gonna lie. I honestly thought he was actually just gonna pull out an arm.
so
I
I
was
thought
too.
too. I was like, yeah. So that ends the tale.
how many points does he regain?
He gains 5.
Congratulations, Everett. You gain 5 points. However, you won't come conscious until your next turn.
I'll take it.
Evra, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. With that said, it's Hope's turn. You see Evra literally pull out your ally Everett, and dragging him behind him, but unconscious. And then a magical essence appears from the palm of Evra's hand into Everett's body. What do you want to do?
Well, besides seeing everything that happened and me holding this cat, I will use Ray of Forest on these knowledge.
Ray of Force.
Yes, it does. Well,
All right, what does it do?
a frigid beam of blue-white light strikes towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
All right. See if you hit it.
Okay. What modifiers do you use for magic?
I thought it was just the normal attack roll.
No, I remember last time I used this, I had a modifier for it.
Oh god, I don't remember. Oh,
What is them associated
the
with?
spellcasting modifier, and you're casting a ray of frost, right?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, roll to hit. I believe. I don't think that has a save.
Okay, so just a d20.
D20 plus your spellcasting modifier, and your proficiency bonus.
Proficiency plus 2 spellcasting
wait,
modifier. Where
yeah.
the fuck do you see that? Spellcasting modifier.
What is your spellcasting class?
I wish I knew, because I'm looking at here and I don't see anything about spellcast. I see proficiency bonus.
Okay. What is your class? Are you a bard? Are you
I'm a wizard.
a druid? Oh, in that case, your intelligence modifier plus your proficiency bonus, which is 2. So basically, add 2 to your intelligence, and then add that to a roll of a d20. That is what you do to attack with spells.
you said you wanted your spell bonus attack?
Wait, what? Well, she just told me that it was what my intelligence was.
But that's what you're after, right?
Yeah.
It's on page 3.
Dungeon Master DXC crashed. You couldn't handle the knowledge. It just busted him up so much.
You killed.
You killed the DM. Congratulations. You won Dungeons and Dragons. What would you like to do?
Fucking be like critical, just be like,
them so hard.
baby, that's what I'm talking about.
You just defeated the game master. How do you feel?
We
Bro,
won.
look at me.
GG. Let's go home.
We are the champions, my friends.
Whatever.
Dad, no, I got it. I know what my modifier is.
All right.
So, you do a d20. I got 21.
No matter what, you win. So describe on how you're going to kill this, because this guy only has 1 hit point left.
Perfect. I would now show you how to freeze knowledge. So, what I'm gonna do is,
Yeah.
I need you to. Did I put the cat on my head?
The cat goes on your head and then jumps onto onto the high portion of the shelf.
Alright, I look at the cat and I give it a thumbs up, like, good job. And basically, when I cast my magic, I like point at my hand, and as this is happening, my blue eyes, my left eye begins to start glowing, and then basically the beam just starts charging up, and then I shoot it, hitting the book.
All right. The book practically stands there frozen in place. And then the ice starts to melt and it just falls right down to the ground.
Cool.
Congratulations, guys. You killed off my first NPC.
We killed knowledge, boys! Woo!
Yeah, and it almost took the life of one of our players.
Nah, he's okay. Look at him. Look how fine he is. You see, like a unconscious person.
He's in the pool of his own blood.
Just like coffee it up.
His entire face is just like covered in blood.
Like, what the heck happened to me?
Dan, just letting you know, you don't have your thing up.
What thing?
Sorry. Your
Your like your screen, your camera.
What, like this?
No, okay, we can't see you. Like your Discord camera is off, and we don't know if that translates to like the live stream as well.
So far, it's still on live stream. That is weird.
oh, there he is.
And we can see you again.
Still weird. I don't know why it did that. But it was still playing onto the YouTube channel. Interesting. Now, where's
That's
my
where
mouse?
it counts.
All right. Well, with that said, guys, I want to say after this, you see the cat on top of the shelf, and it's playing with something. I'm trying to find my list here, and I can't seem to freaking. Oh, there it is. It's playing with something on the shelf, and it pushes it off the shelf onto the ground, and it does a metal sound on tile. It's a key, and then it also pushes down a very familiar book. Only because I think it's funny as hell. Everett, as you awake from that healing hands from Avra, you open up your eyes to find a book falling towards your face.
Oh my god. Am I gonna
Knocking
get
him
hit?
unconscious again.
Only because I think it's fun. Go ahead and roll a dexterity to see if you can do anything with this.
Take 5 points of damage.
What did I do to you? What did I do to you?
Nothing.
Was it the pizza joke? I get it. It's the pizza joke. Okay, let's see here. So dexterity. Okay, 16?
You catch the book.
Okay.
My DC in my head was 5.
Can I reach out my hand to the cat to try to hold it so it can come back to me?
It looks at you and it does jump onto your shoulder and sit there.
Alright, I got the cat back.
But with that, like I said, Everett, you find a book. It looks like the same kind of book that you saw when going into this place. It has the guy's face up on the front of the book. The only thing that's different is on the spine, there's a letter. And it's an R.
Is that all I see?
That's all you see unless you open it.
Okay, yeah, I want to open it, but like as I'm opening it, like I have tears in my eyes from like almost dying. I'm just trying to distract myself from the brink of death.
You open it. You see blank pages.
I hand it to whoever's closest to me. It's like, I can't read it. I have too many tears in my eye.
Who wants to receive the book?
I will take it. As I do, though, I want to crouch to him, and as I grab the book, I just calmly say, "First time."
maybe the fourth time. You
Don't worry, you'll get used to it. And
I just grab you by the collar, and I just go and just whisper to you. You never get used to
It's very realistic.
Oh, guys.
Alright, I take the book, and I will inform Kosa. This book may have some leads. I don't know if you wish to inspect such book.
Yeah. I walk over and I take the book. Thank you. And then I like glance down towards Everett, and are you okay? Do you need a moment?
I would like some bread.
Would I have bread on me by any chance?
If you have rations, then I would say yes.
Yeah. I've got rations.
Then you got bread.
Cool. I I reach into my supply bag and bring out like a bit of like prayer bread, like the bread that they break during like very important like prayers. I like I like hand him like a small loaf of bread.
No, no.
And then and then I very awkwardly just open the book and start flipping through the page.
Luna sees this, right?
And yeah, you all pretty much see this happening.
I just asked, is that really all you want?
I turn over. I don't get up. I'm still on the ground. I just start eating the bread and I start mumbling to myself. Yeah, as I'm like reciting my favorite lines in my poem book.
He's just like nimbling it.
Yeah, you could. I think you could like make up me just saying a word like the die is cast, and I just start eating bread.
So, with that said, Kurosa, do you want to look at the book?
Yes.
Everything that I just described is what you see on the book.
So there's just like one R on the cover, and then
On the
entirety
spine.
of the book is blank. On the spine. Is it a capital R or a lowercase r?
It's a capital.
And there's absolutely nothing on the books. Nothing.
Nothing other than the same kind of imagery that of the original book would have been.
Can I cast detect magic? Or can I make some sort of like arcana check?
Go ahead and do Arcana.
All right. What is my model? Yep, it's a 0. A big fat juicy 0.
That's what you rolled?
17 on that. Arcana. 17 on that Arcana check with a modifier of 0. So it's just what I roll.
There is a magical essence to it. However, you feel like the magic has not been activated.
Um,
That's what I
actually,
finished
um,
with my
can
nails.
I?
Gotta finish on.
I would like to.
Oh, no. I'm not quite sure. Here.
I say the word
No, you're just
liver
taking them.
to the book out loud.
You do so. Nothing happens.
Yes. Don't glare at me. You did. You didn't glare at me. Oh, what?
I've got nothing. um,
Just so.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Okay. I jump up with the bread still in my mouth, and I also do an Arcana check.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Now, what's my Arcana? Let's see. Okay, good. It's not a negative. Thank God. But that's crap. I got an 11.
I would say with the combined both of you to looking at this book, you guys get the feeling this is just one piece of the puzzle. And just to let you guys know, underneath the map on my main screen is a picture of the book.
I say it with the bread still in my mouth. Maybe we have to find more letters.
I think you're right.
Perhaps.
Mm,
Perhaps it's a four-letter word.
I look
would
around the
like
room.
to-
What was that?
You're right. I think we should take another quick look around the room.
if anything, we should look around the room for maybe like the same design of this book.
I'm not going to make you guys roll, but it does take you about an hour to look around this room thoroughly to realize that there is no other book like this.
Before we started searching, can I pick up the key that the cat also knocked over?
Yeah, the key has lettering on it and spelling dining room.
All right. I think we should go to the dining room next.
Maybe
Does
there's
anyone
more
have
food.
any objections?
No objections. No objections. There might be more food.
Oh my god. Is it possible to go back outside of the patio?
Yeah, if you guys want to.
I'd like to have Luna go outside of the patio and see how tall is this place.
I would say when you go out there, you could tell that there is another story above you guys.
Okay. Is it possible to tell? Can I like lean over the patio and see if there's anything below us?
Give me a moment. I'm going to have to ask you to roll a dexterity check.
A dexterity check to see if I can look down.
Yes. The reason why I'm saying this is because you got to hold on to the ledge, and that's a pretty large ledge.
All right.
And you now have guidance.
Okay, I have guidance.
You get to add a D4 to your ability check.
Okay. Can I ask Ava to come help me?
What do you wish to require assistance for?
I'm going to look over the edge. I need you to hold on to me just in case. I don't want to fall.
Very well.
I can help too. I can help too.
Okay, the more the merrier.
Alright, I guess we're going to the balcony then.
Yes, we are.
I'll also, help her lean over the balcony.
Don't worry, Luna. I will never let go.
Okay, I'm going to put the cat down right now. I'm gonna be like, alright, kitty, just wait for a sec. I'll pick you up in a bit. I'm going to now lean over this edge. And do you want me to do a dexterity roll?
Yep, with advantage now.
Okay. What is my dexterity?
Plus a D4.
Plus, okay. So, I'm gonna do the roll first, the d20 plus 1. Oh my god, am I glad I have people with me right now? Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
Plus a D4.
Well, I mean, yes, it's D4, I'll take it, but... Well, I mean, I have advantage though, so... I'm kinda glad. Well, the D4 was a... Wait, is the D4 just a D4 though?
It means that you have
the
to.
D4 is just
Okay, I was just saying, like, do I get advantage on that too?
you roll another D4 and then add that to your total.
Okay, okay. Well, let me do my advantage roll now.
Oh, I'm guessing that was horrible.
Okay, that is way more better. Holy Alright, it's a 19.
Alright. Then roll your d4 with that.
The D4 was a 2.
Oh. So
Okay, so
in
21.
total, 19.
No. I got a 19. So I did the first row, which sucked. The advantage roll was 19. The D4 was a 2.
Alright.
So 21.
21.
You hang your body halfway over and you almost go over, but your allies grab your feet, including the cat.
Aww.
The cat is my friend.
In fact, it's using the soles of your shoe to start licking itself.
Oh my god.
And you look down and you realize there looks like another floor below you guys. But it's made out of stone.
I'm just like talking out there, just like, what kind of dungeon ass place uses stone for their basement?
You guys all hear that, by the way. With that said, however, Luna, the darkness seems like it starts forming shapes of hands. They're reaching out for you.
Okay, bring me back!
Pull her back, and I pull her back onto the balcony.
I need everyone that's pulling to roll a group effort strength test.
Oh, okay, cool.
What? Oh god, no.
Dude, we all do that.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Oof. 14.
Is the cat gonna roll too?
Cat's got a natural 20.
What is this cat? Oh my god, I'm so glad I befriended this cat.
Okay.
I got a 17.
17, 16, and a 14. Oh, that's way more than enough. You guys instantly pull up Luna.
cartoon things where they're like trying to pull together and then they all fall on top of each other?
Pretty much, yeah. This is exactly what's happening. However, as you guys pull over, you guys get a glimpse of mystical hands trying to go after Luna. And they disappear as soon as she gets over that balcony.
Okay. I know that this probably doesn't change things, but I have a range of a 300 feet for dark vision. Is there anything that I can see like in the darkness, or is like some sort of like magical?
This is a void. This is a dimension of some sort. There is no darkness. Whatever you're looking at, it's just too far away to see.
Okay, got you.
So, with that said, what do you all want to do?
I'm going to hold my cat. Be like, guys, this place sucks.
The dining room, I guess. Since that's actually no. I would like to go back to the exercise room because, assuming it's a 4-letter word, there might be like a book in each like room that needs a key.
Possibly. You could assume. You can't really assume otherwise.
Yeah. As I'm like helping people get up off the floor, I say I think that we should go back to the exercise room real quick. There might be a book there.
Luna is just like, alright then, and continues to just hold the cat.
I'm holding my hand out to the darkness of like, if anything's coming there, I'm just gonna launch a random spell at it.
All right, so you guys are all going to the exercise room then?
Yes.
I am.
I'm going to the dining room because my stomach is grumbling.
All right.
Oh wait, hold up.
You're not.
I really don't think it's a good idea to split up.
If Everett is gonna split the group, I'm gonna stick with Everett.
But there might be more food.
It's you guys don't know where the dining room is precisely, but you can assume it's on the other side of the hallway.
Can I still attempt to make my way over?
Okay.
All right. You want me to move your piece or? Everett?
Yep.
You want me to move your piece then?
Yeah, move my piece.
All right. Only because I want you to get there fast. You go to this room. You see. Let's see. Where am I?
Animated broom, mannequin wearing armor,
You
stack of 4 daggers, 4 quarterstaffs.
not that room. Not that room. You see the first door, which is the study. Then you go to the next one. You see what is called. What number is that? The kitchen. I'm guessing you want to go down there first.
Can I stop him before he answers?
Oh yeah, you guys can walk there.
Because I'm making sure this little one doesn't die. I grab him by the collar.
I'm gonna enter this hallway so that I'm not in the abyss place.
All right, Everett, are you gonna try the door or?
I guess I'm being dragged. I can't really fight a big person.
No,
Well,
Okay, if
I
he's
mean,
not
you
gonna
can
try-
still try to open the door.
I can.
Yeah, this room is only 5 feet.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not dragging you. I'm just holding you.
Oh, okay. I opened that door.
It's locked.
I cry a little bit.
There, little.
With that
And
said,
I just
uh,
take
uh,
a
oh, okay.
dress over you.
Kurosa, you go in here and you see the broom still sweeping. It looks a little bit agitated. And you notice that there is footprints on the ground where dirt was kicked. Only an imp-sized foot could ever do that.
Okay. Okay. So since the party is actually splitting up, I would like to quickly do vigilant blessing on Eva before we go our separate ways. And so advantage on your next initiative roll. I'll remind you when it happens. And I guess investigation check on the dirt and footprints.
Be my guest.
All right, please be a good roll. God damn it. 11.
You notice that the footprints lead straight up to the mannequin. You don't know why it's there. However, you do see something different. In its hand, it's holding a key.
I cautiously walk over and try to take the key.
You take the key. Do you look at the key?
Yes.
It says planetarium.
I would like to look up towards the around the room, and I would just like to just call out like a small little thank you to Bob in case he's listening.
You... Alright, you say thank you. And you don't get a reply back. However, the broom is a little bit agitated around your feet and trying to sweep up what you're stepping on.
Oh God, what am I stepping on?
Dirt.
Oh,
The dirt that the imp kicked.
I thought that you were gonna say shit. I thought it was just gonna be a random piece of shit. Right at the mannequin.
Like, oh no, I stepped in dirt. My new Nikes.
I was so convinced that it was just gonna be like a ring, like a solid ring.
Just the most biggest turd of your life. It's just
It's an imp-sized turd.
Oh my God.
It's in my
You're like a-
shoe.
You don't know how it got
pushing
into your
around.
toes.
It's went inside of her shoes and it's now wriggling around in her toes.
Ugh.
It's
It
still
like got in
warm.
her socks and everything. It's crawling up her legs.
Well, with that said, what do you guys want to do now? I mean, Everett, you could still search for the dining room.
Cool. Who's holding my collar again?
Me.
Oh, okay. I was like, I forgot who was holding. Can I attempt to climb on her shoulders? On his shoulders?
Evra, will you allow this?
I look at him. Straight in the eyes. I give him a smiling expression. And then I let him climb on my shoulders.
Yay! I go up and like, I'm sorry, I just can't control myself around food. Can we please see if there's any food in the dining room?
By chance, do you possibly can consume wood?
Wood?
Yes.
That's not a food.
For some species it is.
Do you put sauce on it?
Indeed.
I'm in utter silence thinking about it.
We got him, boys.
So what do you? Once again, what do you guys want to do?
I wanna with Everett at my shoulders, I'm just gonna can I grab two people at once? No, I can't. Okay, well.
No, one at a time.
What's on in here?
I count as a half a person if it helps.
You see an agitated broom sweeping at the floor around Carosa's feet as she's looking at a key.
Rosa, shall I maintain this broom that's possibly bugging you?
If it's hurting you, let me know. I'll set it on fire.
Don't make me get the stats up for this one.
Broom equips sword.
Oh gosh.
Is the broom bugging you?
Oh, Pat got COVID.
I see. I'll take the silence as a perhaps. I shall now commence imploding.
Wait.
What?
Oh goddamn! I was on mute.
Commence imploding sequence.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was on mute. I went on a whole rant. No, we're not.
Epic monologue has been finished.
You see her mouth
You're not-
opening and closing, but no words coming out.
It's like you see the mouth
Out of the
opening,
room.
and there's just like a mute. There's just like the mute icon on the side.
No, there is no need to set anything on fire. Let's go to the kitchen. And walk out of the room, trying to guide everyone outside of the room so that we don't start a fight with the broom. And I open up the kitchen.
All right, you go straight to the kitchen. Give me a moment to get rid of this fog of war.
Kitchen.
How many times I tell you stop pressing buttons?
All right, Luna, you're gonna follow?
Yeah, follow.
All right, you go inside, and let me get my hands back onto this.
It's Kumi.
You guys open up the door, and you guys see two strange creatures with wings. Both of them looking at you. One of them starts doing sign languages, and the one's like, "What, mommy? I'm looking at the strange things." And then there's a meow behind them, and the homunculi that spoke looked at the cat. It's like, "You already ate, you fat bastard." Strangers, I'm sorry. My name is Kumin, and this is our kitchen. You're not supposed to be in here.
We're visiting.
He looks at his friend who's just moving his hands like crazy, and he's like, oh, I think these are the ones that he told us not to talk to. You think he would really hurt us if we did?
Does anything smell good, or are they not even cooking?
Oh, they're cooking. Like this room is filled with aromas. The one that actually speaks is currently making soup of all very big, large pot of soup. The one that hasn't spoke but moving its hands dramatically is currently cutting up peaches and other sweet stuffs, and he looks like he's preparing a pie. And the cat is getting frustrated because it's moving its bowl like it's hungry.
I enter the front and say, "Pardon the intrusion, but may I request some food for the little one that is on top of me?"
Triple portions, please.
Well, if you're not hungry, he goes over to a little shelf, and he starts looking around like, what is it? Give me a moment while I roll to figure out what he's going to give you. You lucky dog. He comes back to you.
A whole restaurant.
He comes back to you with a very strange looking golden slice of pie.
Is there any aromas from it? Am I picking up anything on it?
It's sweet, freshly cooked, and it gives off a sense of heat. It might be the best thing you've ever smelled.
Wait. I walk forward and I stop him from eating the pie. By consuming this pie, we won't be trapped within this realm for the rest of eternity, correct? Like we won't be under some unspoken contract that must be fulfilled unless we choose to have our existence erased from the realms, right?
The one that's holding the pie kind of laughs and says, "Oh, you can't leave this room unless you get all the books. Oops, I'm not supposed to say that. Take the pie."
I break my food trance for just a minute, and I just put my hand up. You're not evil, right?
No.
No, but I don't know if he's in here, but we were told not to interact with any of you.
Food, please.
Yeah, he hands you the pie, and I'm guessing you're eating it instantly, right?
Yeah, I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just going to town. I'm like,
Let me roll a d4, please. Congratulations, you get 4 extra points of temporary hit points.
Oh.
Ask the human, the one that speaks.
Yeah, whatever you want to say. Hey, don't move my tokens.
I was trying to move the map, but I just grabbed Kuman.
I'm gonna say, I'm assuming when you say him, you're talking about the little red guy.
Maybe.
Okay, that just answers my questions.
Isn't the red one the one that we almost attempted to brutally murder?
Yeah, because you people think that fucking everybody's evil.
In
Yeah.
my defense, my divine sense has targeted him as a demon.
Well, isn't that
Evil?
We're not, no.
I looked at the two beings. You are not identified as demons, correct?
No! Are you kidding me? We're all homunculi.
Luna,
Question mark.
Luna begins to say, well, thanks to these two right here, we're getting a bad reputation, and that's why he's telling us to avoid us.
I just kill evil things.
Well,
I would like all four of you to tell me what your intelligence score is.
intelligence? Like, what do you mean? Like, just...
Just tell me
Your
what the...
intelligence score. Basically, like the big number.
Yeah, just tell me
And
flat...
mine is a 10.
I got a
It is
12.
So, 16?
Damn, you smart. You got big brains.
Rest of you?
I got a 12.
10.
Sorry, Evra, what was that?
10.
Okay. For those of you who have 10 and higher, which is all of you, have noticed that the other homunculi, the one that's been moving its hands, has been sign languaging like crazy towards the other one. The other has been ignoring this.
Josiah, get off me.
The one that has the highest intelligence has somewhat figured out the language. It is common, but it's a sign language. You kind of understood it, but he keeps on asking, what about the girl he tied up?
Is that so? Interesting. Can we, like... I want to, like, communicate with him more, but I don't want the other guy knowing it now.
Jojo, leave it alone.
I mean, you could try. I mean, you don't know. Into the in the realm of D&D, there is no, not that I found, way of sign language. However, I would say you can roll and use your intelligence modifier to see if you get a high enough score to communicate without using your mouth.
So, an intelligence roll?
Yeah, and while you're doing that, the one that does speak will start saying, I'm sorry, but we have to get back to work. The dining room is right next door. We'll be glad to feed all of you. We just don't want to lose our lives. Oops, I should have said that. Don't listen to me.
21.
All right, you...
Your lives are in danger?
Yes. Wait, no, don't... No, let... No, I'm sorry. I can't lie. I suck at it. He rolled a natural 1 at lying.
Well,
Damn.
there was an
Damn.
attempt.
Damn.
There was an intent.
Look, I can't lie for crud. The imp told us to shut up or die, so we want to live. So we're just doing what we're supposed to do. He told us cooked food. Don't say anything to anyone. We failed at everything. Luna, you start sign languaging. What are you saying to the other homunculi?
I'm gonna ask, what other girl that are you talking about?
He does sign language back, saying there was a girl that appeared in this mansion. The imp tricked her into helping him escape. She caught on, and the imp tied her up and took her to the bedroom.
Can I ask him? Does he know where the bedroom is?
He sign languages upstairs.
And all right, well then, I was does he know anything about the imp?
He looks around at his friend, and his friend automatically saw what you guys were doing. Look, I'm just gonna say this right now because odds are the guy already heard us and he's gonna kill us anyhow. There's a girl. I forget her name. Something dark. She's upstairs, tied up in the bedroom. The room is locked. The fairy dragons have been messing with the imp. Stole all the keys. Now the imp can't get to most of the rooms. Unfortunately, they also released a few things. One of them was an animated books. Something called a mamim. It's weird looking. Keeps on changing its form into furniture. Be aware that there's random swords that can fight you, and a bookshelf that can kill you. However, they were all placed here by the fairy dragons. Ever since the imp found out that the fairy dragons were going against him, he killed 5 of them. Now there's only 2 left. No clue where they're at. Since we can't go invisible, we're staying out of it. So we're feeding the cats and feeding anyone else who was hungry here. We can't find the mimim at all because, well, it changes its form. But we tried feeding that too, but nevertheless. It ate one of the cats.
As he's saying this, can I just casually approach the cat that's in the corner?
Yeah.
Before I do that, Everett, do you wish to continue being on my shoulders?
I gently get off and I pat the homunculus. I was like, don't worry, I kill evil things. You'll be okay.
While he's doing that, can I inspect if the cat's agitated?
I'm just checking all my notes about the kitchen so far. Cat, you don't need to roll for this. The cat's not agitated, but it is moving the bowl towards you, and it's an empty bowl. You'll notice that there is how many? 1, 2, 3. Give me a moment. I'm making sure how many cats there is.
Surprised that I was able to do sign language by holding this cat.
You notice
It's just on my shoulder now.
you notice that there's 4 bowls. One of the bowls is upside down. 2 bowls has food in it, And the one that this cat's moving around is completely emptied, but it looks like it was freshly emptied. And on the food bowls is each cat's name. One cat is named Ty. Another cat's named Sarah. Another cat is named Bub. And the last cat is named Light.
And this cat's name is?
This one is Sarah.
Alright, well. I approached the bowl, and I put one of my rations in it.
It starts eating it. This is a very fat cat, by the way. Very fat cat.
There, little kitty. You are fed now.
I look at my shoulder and I'm just like, what is your name actually? You've just been with me this whole time.
What?
Look over to my shoulder at the cat and I'm just like, what is your name?
Who are you?
It's good enough.
It tilts its head just looking at you.
Can I
That's
feed
about
it one of my rations? Can I just raise my hand and just give it to it?
Yeah, it actually uses its paws to hold it and eat it.
That's all I want.
This cat is my pet now.
You may continue.
Well, I feel like so we got from everything we've heard, fine fairy dragons, shell from death, evil, and bedroom love time. I mean, save time.
Love time?
Save time.
Okay.
Someone's head's in the gutter.
Shush.
Tied up, bedroom. Oh yeah. Bow chicka wow wow. Waka wow.
Anyways, Luna is trying to not use her voice as much right now, so I'm gonna guess that the one that can talk does understand my sign language.
Oh yeah, he recognizes that yours is a sloppy sign language, but he recognizes it anywhere.
Well, I'm just gonna say in sign language is that we never seen you and you never seen us. But thanks for the food.
Oh, no, duh. And welcome. Thank you for appreciating our cooking. We do have food already in the dining room if you guys are interested.
Oh, sweet. Then we will partake that. Oh my god. Well, unless anybody else has something to say, I say let's head to the dining room.
You all agree?
For your help.
Yeah.
What was that, Karosa?
Thank you for your help. Is what I say to the homunculi.
Ah. Well, with that said, I'm guessing you're all going to the dining room.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Let me get the map to where everyone, because I realized that on YouTube, no one saw that. There we go. Sorry, guys. I did not know. But with that said, you guys get to the dining room using the dining room key. Let me go ahead and remove this fog. There we go. You guys get in there and you see a long table with 6 chairs. One at each end and then 2 on both sides. There's food for each seat. However, one of the seats has an empty plate, and the plate looks like it's been broken. Just to give you guys a little hint, that seat is right here.
Can we examine the broken plate?
You most certainly can.
Yep. Okay. Investigation check, right?
Yep.
God damn it. A 12.
Wait, hold on. I didn't realize. Is there a cat?
You did ever about the cat, Mindy?
I did.
You just fed the cat twice, like full on rations, like in under like 2 minutes. No wonder the cat's
They follow you? Oh my god, now we got
Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Alright.
The cat on my shoulder is mine, alright? He's my pet.
Yep. You notice that the cat is following you. Everett, just to let you know, I moved your piece inside the dining room as well.
That's fine. I gotta get one more piece of food to satisfy my addiction right now.
No problem. No problem. So,
I'm also gonna participate in intelligence.
Krosa, what was your role?
12.
Okay.
Give me a moment to find out.
I learned nothing.
All right. You look at this plate, and you do realize something heavy accidentally smashed it while getting the food off of the plate. That's when you notice something strange about the chair. What is your armor class?
God damn it! I knew.
It's gotta be the mimi.
It's a mimic. It's a mimic.
It's the mimi. We don't know it's the mimic. It's
I can't believe I fell for something that obvious. 17 is my armor class.
Okay, I'm going to have to apologize because I rolled a natural 19.
Yeah, no problem.
So, give me a moment while I roll a d8.
I'll have to slide a shirt on him.
Oh, also, Eva, you have advantage on initiative rolls. Just to perform it.
Ooh.
Karosa, you see a tongue swipe out at you as this chair grows teeth and a weird tongue in the seat, and you take 9 points of damage. I need everyone to roll initiative now.
Ooh, baby, 19.
I have an advantage in initiative, so
As a mimic appears in front of you guys.
So my first one was an 18, and my second one is no shit.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
6 for initiative.
So I got an 18 and an 8.
So I believe you take the first one.
Yeah.
Yep, the higher number.
Actually, no, Dan.
Eva, right? Ava.
Yes. Ava.
Anyone higher than Ava?
I got. Wait, what did I get? I think I got a 19 on my roll. Let me check.
I'm the lowest one, I can tell you that.
Yeah, 19. I got a 19.
Okay. Alright, anyone lower than Ava? Ava?
Yes, me. 6.
6. All right. The mimic goes first before you.
Yep.
That's luck. Try it too.
So, all right. We're going off on a great start.
I'm gonna die.
It's okay. You get used to it.
First time?
The meme. There's that.
Honestly, I don't know. I have not thought that much into her backstory.
Everett?
Sure. Yeah. But not perfect.
All right. With that said, all of a sudden, something happens. Everett, you see this tongue and teeth grow out of this chair out of nowhere, right where you're supposed to be sitting, and strike at Kurosa as Kurosa was looking at this plate, doing major damage. I would say that it has no grip, but it definitely hit her leg. However, it's your turn to react. So what do you want to do?
My turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. At this point in time, I was eating some random food, so I'm like spitting that out, like. And let's see here. So I don't wanna hit her. So I'm too small to push him away. I hate being small. Can I oh damn, it's too close. Oh god, oh god. Okay, I hope this helps. I'm gonna try hitting it with a firebolt.
All right, you go ahead and roll for an attack.
Oh, please don't hit my friend. 15?
Give me a moment. I'm looking at the armor class. 15 hits.
Oh, okay, cool. I was hoping that would be a misfire. And that is 6 fire damage.
Alrighty then. Let me see here. Alright, yeah. You do 6 points of fire damage. It doesn't look like it did that much.
Damn.
It's actually got a very high hit point class. So.
Damn it. And how close is this meme?
It's about like 6 feet away.
6 feet away? Okay, I use the rest of my movement just to get just a little bit away while trying to figure out a way to like help.
All right, I'll get you to the end of the room. There. With that said, is that your turn?
It is.
All right. Next is Ava. Yeah.
Okay.
I apologize once again.
I already did my measurements, so I'm just gonna scoot on over here. Excuse me. Pardon me. Apologies. That's 5 feet. I move. The cat, no.
Cat, no.
The cat with me. Another 5 feet right here. Before I attempt to strike. Before I attempt my strike, I just nonchalantly just tell Kurosa, please do try to stand back as much as possible. And what I want to do is with my broadsword, I want to try to kind of like do a slice in between him, like pretty much like I'm trying to impale him in the sword.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll for that attack.
It's no modifier, right? It's just a basic attack.
Yeah, basic attack.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit.
So, since I did. Hold on, did I write it here? Okay, since I used. Okay, it took. Oh, my bad. It's not broadsword. I have a long sword. Since I used a one-hand strike, that means I get +3, but my attack bonus is a +5. So 1d8 +3 +5. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know why I rolled the d20 for some reason. Give me a moment.
Going for that high damage now.
I'm going for that invincible.
Yeah.
Alright, so I got 7, 34. I hit for 15 damage.
All right, 15 damage. Not bad. Not bad at all.
And since I am a Juggernaut class, I wish to use my bonus action. And with my free hand, I wish to punch him square in the side very hardly.
All right. Go ahead and
So, let's see what this is. Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit.
All right, so hand strike is a d4. Three additional damage.
Wait, just 3 points of additional damage?
Shit, my bad. Thank you. You okay? One d4 plus 4, so 4, 5, 6, 7. I forgot. I almost missed that.
I was about to say.
I almost missed that. So I do an additional 7 points of damage.
All right. And is that your turn?
Yes, I have used everything that I have.
All right. With that said, you hit it with the sword, and then you punch it in its side. It doesn't really do anything other than try to lick Kurosa. It's its turn now, and since you attacked it, it will fling its tongue, and I'm gonna see if it can grapple you. Oh, where the heck did it go? All right, let's see here. Uh, all right. It's gonna just try to grapple you, Eva.
Oh, okay.
What's your armor class?
My AC, it is a 22.
Well, that's not gonna work. So it basically just licks your armor.
Now you're wet. You gotta.
Yeah, that's its turn. So, Kurosa, your turn.
Okay. I think I'm. Okay. All right. Since I am going to be moving of my own free will, I would like to use my action to disengage, so the mimic can't take opportunity of attacks against me.
All right.
Use my movement to move back 5 feet, and use my bonus action to cast healing word on myself.
All
Because
right.
I am on the verge of, if I take one more hit, I'm gonna die.
Oh, that's good to know.
All right.
What? Okay. So it is a bonus action, and I have to roll a 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. So, D4 at 2. Plus, plus your spellcasting ability modifier, so 3. So I regain 5 hit points.
All right. Is that your turn?
And unfortunately, yeah, that's my full action. I can't do anything else.
Luna.
Sorry, guys.
Alright, so I'm gonna move over here, so like 5, 10, 15, so like right here, so that I'm not gonna hit Ava,
Okay.
and I am going to use magic missiles.
All right, and that's if I'm not mistaken, that automatically hits, correct?
I don't know. It doesn't say it automatically hits, but once again,
Yes, it does.
there you go. It's a very it gives you very vague descriptions on here. That's why.
So roll for damage.
So I'm rolling. So 3, 1d4 plus 1. So I need to do that 3 times. Jesus Christ. So that will be like 3
3d4 plus 3.
plus 3.
Yep.
Should I put plus 1? Because I think you're thinking a little more.
No. Okay. So here's the thing. Okay. So each dart
Alright,
is
I put the number
is
sign.
1d4 plus 1. And since you have 3 darts, therefore it's 3d4 plus 3.
Okay, well I keep putting the number signs and not 3. So I've done it now. Alright. 3 to 4 plus 3.
And
So 11 damage.
11 damage, not bad. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. You do a magic missile. It just peers out of your hand and flying straight towards this minion. And it hits it. It swallows your attacks and burps, looking at you and its tongue going around its lips. You could tell it did damage, just not a lot. Everett.
Oh, man, dude. Mimics are just tanks. It's just like Dark Souls.
Everett, it's your turn.
All right. I notice that that she got hurt like real bad. Like she's hurt really bad.
It's kind of obvious to everyone.
Okay, just making sure. Alrighty, so then I'm going to attempt to use this here. Where is it? Oh man, I had it. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I thought I lost it. I was gonna get scared. So I'm gonna attempt to grab its tongue with chill touch to attack it.
All right. Does it automatically hit, or is it a roll to see if you hit?
It's a roll.
Go ahead and roll.
Bum bum bum. Alrighty, here we go. Oh dear God. Oh God. I thought that was a 1. Oh my God. The dice. I hate you. I hate using digital dice. Oh my God. I thought that was a 1. Okay, so it's a 12.
A 12 barely hits.
Oh, thank God.
So go ahead and roll for damage.
Alrighty, so that's going to be 4 necrotic damage, and the hands are still holding it, so it can't regain hit points while the hands are still holding it.
All right. But how much damage does it do? 4?
4 necrotic.
All right. Ooh, you guys are doing some good damage to it. It's starting to look like it's wear and tear. This random chair with teeth and a tongue. Evra, your turn.
So, what I wish to do is. I'm gonna do the same motion. Impale and hit.
All right, go ahead and roll for those attacks.
So I'm assuming an 11 misses.
Yes, it does.
Alright, so there goes the impalement. Now it's time for the jab. I got just 13.
That hits.
Boom. What is this? 4, 5, 6. 6 additional damage. Right in where it's supposed to be, the ribs.
All right. How do you want to do this?
So basically, oh wait, okay. So basically, since the impalement didn't work, I want to just like, I'm assuming this mimic is like kind of short.
It's a regular chair, yeah, so.
Okay, so it's very short. So I just fucking like full on 90-degree angle squat position my legs and just do a big like jab right in the middle of its torso. And if it's a possibility it's near death, enough force for it to hit the wall next to it.
It shatters into wood all over the floor as you do so, and then it becomes blobs on the ground and disappears. Congratulations, as we hear the Final Fantasy's theme song for a victory happen in the random air.
Sorry, I got myself. I said Final Fantasy.
I have murdered.
When he said squat down, I thought this guy was gonna do a Falcon Punch.
With that said, guys, congratulations, you killed off the second NPC for this entire thing. And
Me.
yeah. You've gotten a lot of information. However, it's starting to get a little late. So we're going to end it right there. I'm going to take some pictures with your pieces there, but go ahead and leave them as they are. And we're going to say good night to everyone online. But before we leave, could I get your guys' feedback on how I did as a DM? And what was your favorite moments?
Can I go first?
Be my guest.
That you got tricked into giving more information with Truce, right?
Yeah.
Bro, get baited.
Well, I will know for the future. I will know for the future.
You do realize that if Mira never said anything, you would have been doing that way?
Yes, I would know.
Don't say that.
Until I would have read the thing a little bit more.
That's great.
I regret now saying the description, but at the same time, though, it just feels unfair.
That's so
Especially
funny.
at first bottle.
Don't worry. I learned my lesson, and I will continue to learn because I'm still count myself as a new DM. But other than that, like, what did you guys think? Did you enjoy it?
I really enjoyed it.
Thoroughly enjoyed this.
You've gotten a little
I
better,
love the fact
yeah.
that we fed the cat like 2 full like a ration is like a pound of food, meaning that within like 2 to 3 minutes, this cat ate like 2 pounds of human food
It's a big
and
cat.
was still hungry.
It is a very fat cat. I mean, Garfield is skinny compared to this cat.
My God.
How is it walking?
It's
are you
more.
holding
It's
it on
more
your
of a
shoulder?
waddling.
It's not even waddling. It's rolling.
Slowly rolling.
But hey, yeah, that's right. You guys befriended 2 cats. Congratulations.
Yeah, I got one. Got my buddy with me.
We befriended
Who
2 cats.
saved me?
We killed the 2 mimics, and we attempted and failed to build a tower out of books. Well, actually, we did succeed. It's just that someone knocked down the glorious tower of books.
I wouldn't say it was a failure. I say it was a tactical sabotage.
I almost died.
I was really ready to hear you pull out just an arm from
I
the
am
floor.
kind of a little disappointed because that would have been pretty good if you just pulled my arm out. That would have been a pretty good way to die.
Yeah, but that would have only happened if your character fully died, though.
I'm squishy.
Oh my gosh, dying on the first episode. That's
It's
horrid.
happened.
That would be great.
I mean, we're all so little health, so it's 100% possible.
And in this book, in this chapter, this is a level 1 chapter, so you guys are supposed to be able to survive it.
We're very little survive. I have a really low AC with really low health.
Yeah,
That's me too. That's me too.
For BB girl.
Yeah, I think really again Ava and there's that one name. It sounds like Corrosis.
Kurosa?
Carosa are the only one that has really like high AC.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mention anything.
Well, I mean, I feel like Ava is out of the question because you have to get that 20 or higher.
I do actually have a spell to help increase someone's AC. I just didn't think to cast it. I was gonna cast it, but then everything kept changing to the point where the spell just wasn't needed, and I only have like 2 spell slots, which I have now expended both of my spell slots on the first session. I need to take a break.
At least you got spell slots.
I solely built this character to just be stab and punch, and that one healing spell.
I just wanted to use magic again.
Well, I want to say thank you, all of you, for being my players for tonight. We were supposed to have one more person, but he had to work, unfortunately. Outside of this stream, we'll discuss on the next day. For those of you that are viewing, thank you for watching. This was a fun game, and we will continue this on our next session. I will announce it on a separate video further into the week. But if you like what you see, hit that like, hit that subscribe, help this channel to grow. Watch these new players continue their story. And until then, this is Danny the Cat saying good night.
Hold on. D&D text channel. So this is the one that I sent to Dan. Since I